No. Is that just my voice? Oh no, I can hear myself a little bit.
Am I just? Oh, there I am.
Okay, I can hear you.
There I am.
Okay.
All right. Good morning to all the early risers if you're in America, but I think pretty much good afternoon to the rest of the world. Is that right? Would you say?
Yeah, about that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Sprints.
All right. Lauren McLaughlin here with Peter Hitchman, and we are at the English Open in Southampton, England, and we are about to kick off today with an MLP style format with 3 teams. We have some well-known American professional pickleball players as well as some of the top players in Europe. This is the biggest pickleball tournament in Europe, the English Open, so very excited to be here. As you may have guessed, Peter is a local.
An honour to commentate alongside such a master of the game and commentator as it is. But I know, very excited to be here, very excited to be watching our European pros go up against these wonderful American players that we've seen and heard so much about. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens, Lauren.
Absolutely. So if anyone is not familiar with the MLP style format, or they didn't get a chance to watch the event that was last year or earlier this year, we have 3 teams that are playing today. They each have 4 players, 2 men and 2 women. And we're going to start with a women's doubles match, and then we'll have the men's play a doubles match, and then we'll have 2 mixed doubles. So if they are tied at the end of that 2-2, it'll go to what we call a dream breaker, which is singles, but it's going to be rally scoring. So each time, some team will get a point. It doesn't matter if you're serving or not. And then each match is just to 21 points. They will switch ends at 11, but if a team hits 20 points first, the rally scoring stops and they go back to only being able to score on their serve. And then the other team, if they are not yet at 20, can continue to serve on rally style. So that's a little bit different. The players do not switch sides when they're serving. So one player will always serve on the even side. The other player will always serve on the odd side. And we have 3 teams, Solidarity, Rainbow, and Jubilee.
Very British.
All aptly named by Karen Mitchell, one of the co-tournament directors here at the English Open. And first off, we will have Solidarity facing off against Team Rainbow. Solidarity's team lineup is Daniel Roditi and Michelle Esquivel, both from America. But then James Chowdhury from England and Pia-Lena Ander from Sweden round out that team. Team Rainbow is Irina Terashenko and Cassandra Gurki from America, although Irina Terashenko originally from Russia. And they are joined by Louis Laville, the #1 player in all of England.
Indeed.
And Carlos Alberto Perez from Spain.
Arguably the #1 player in Spain.
I mean, absolutely. Only the best here at the English Open for our MLP style format. So our ladies are going to face off first. Rainbow is the home team, which means when they go to mixed doubles, Team Solidarity will have to tell them who's playing mixed together, and then Team Rainbow is able to decide their lineup accordingly. If it goes to the singles dream breaker, Rainbow will have to tell their lineup first, and then Solidarity can reply accordingly with which player they'd like to go up against. And that can be anybody. The men and women can play each other. Each player will only play 4 points, and then they rotate out.
That's
so
why
it's
so
very
much fun.
exciting.
That
very
is
exciting.
why it's so much fun, purely because matchups you've never normally seen.
Did you watch MLP?
I watched quite a lot. It's wonderful to watch. Pickleball as a whole is wonderful to watch, but the excitement that this brings is just a whole new level.
Absolutely. So Ron Ponder is going to be our referee for all of today. So Michelle Esquivel is in the navy shirt on the near end, and she is playing with Pia-Lena Ander in the pink. Cassandra Gerke will start serving in the blue shirt on the far end, and Irina Tereshchenko is in the orange. Ooh, so even though Irina and Cassandra lost that rally, a point did go then to Esquivel and Ander because of the rally scoring. So it is now 1-1.
So, Lauren, do you think that this sort of format, MLP sort of format, promotes a different type of play, more aggressive because of the rally scoring, or do you think these sort of pros play the same way as they always would?
It definitely is a different style. I think in certain ways they can be a more aggressive, but then in other ways they're going to be a little bit more conservative because they don't want to be as risky on certain shots because the other team can score if they are, even if they're not serving. So it's certainly a different style for sure.
A fine balance, I think, is what
Absolutely,
is needed.
yes.
Because it's risk versus reward.
Nice little slice. So throughout this match, I'll definitely be giving a little background on all four players so everyone can get to know them more. Peter will not.
I'm here to bring authenticity
Absolutely.
to the English Open and comedic value, I believe.
Yes.
You are definitely the knowledge, but you are a professional.
I try.
I think one thing as well, and we notice it whenever we go to play in America, is just how different it is getting used to playing indoors for these guys, but also like outdoors for us.
Yep.
Do you think, I said, how easy is it, do you think, to transition from outdoor to indoor, different balls, etc., things like that, into where we are now? Or do you think because they play so often, it's just not even a problem?
There is definitely a transition period. I don't think it's super high. I think most pros, it's more location-based that is the bigger transition.
Yeah.
Whether or not you're at high altitude, what the temperature is, what the humidity is, those things are a lot harder to adjust to than I think the ball, or whether you're indoor or outdoor, for most pros that have been playing a while.
Well, I think I said playing indoors just negates a lot of that, doesn't it?
It does.
It just takes it away. So everyone's more on a level playing field, I'd say.
And again, thank you everyone that's joining us so far this morning here on APP. See some of my regulars. Rosemary, hello. Queen Shay. Larry.
I think one of the biggest things that I noticed, actually, Lauren, when I watched MLP a few weeks ago, is how close so many of the matches are. And you look at the lineups, you think, oh, it's a clear favourite here, clear favourite. And so often, they were just so ridiculously close, time and time again.
I think that rally scoring absolutely makes the games very close usually. Whereas if you have the traditional serve score, you only score on your serve, that can lead to much more lopsided matches for sure. Terashenko and Gerke 1 point away from changing ends at 11.
Oh, lovely that was.
You will always see Gerke get that low.
Is that?
Gerke hits the court all the time.
Okay.
She has some unbelievable flexibility and ability to get very low.
And the ability to get back up, I think, is as impressive.
I mean,
actually, time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
Well played, Escobar.
Oh, there. Good morning, Ian.
The queen of the pickleball stream.
Royalty. You didn't even know that, did you?
Oh no, I mean I know it was with a professional, but royalty is.
I mean, I know you thought the queen was the top of the chart, but nope, it's me. All right, as we're switching ends here, let's give a little background here on our home team, Team Rainbow, which is Irina Terashenko and Cassandra Gerke. Terashenko again in the orange, originally from Russia, 39 years old, now in Arizona. Played #1 singles and doubles in tennis for Texas Tech, where she got herself an advertising degree, and then went to grad school for sports management. Also coaching tennis at Texas Tech and the University of Washington for several years, but now has been playing professional pickleball for several years now, has been a household name for quite a while. Her partner Cassandra Gerke now on the near end in the black leggings, 33 years old, originally from Marshall, Wisconsin, now in Springfield, Missouri. Went to the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, and she was a physical education teacher for many years. No racket sports background, though, at all.
That's very impressive.
So she has a slightly unorthodox style that she is known for. The Gerke punch, one of her very trademarked shots. Plays for Team Onyx, while Terashenko plays for Team Paddletech.
One thing that I love to watch about Terashenko really is that she dominates the court so easily. Long arms, long legs, she will just stretch and just dominate it.
Yes.
Shuts the court down so quickly for your opponent, makes it so difficult.
Ooh, nice spot there from Esquivel.
That is a tennis smash if I've ever seen one.
You'll see Gerke go for a lot of those ernies. Oh, well done from Ander.
Great defense. Reset, 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 punch. Unbelievable.
Yep, finally found that middle and the shot she was looking for. It's a little out there. Pia-Lena Ander in the pink shirt on the far end, 46 years old, from Sweden. Attended Boise State in America, though, where she played tennis. Oh, that ATP was not there for Gerke.
That was rather ambitious.
Yeah, that shot as a result, but Ander got her degree in visual arts. Came right back to Sweden, though, after attending school in the States, and she has a balloon decorating company. Isn't that so fun?
What a job. like balloon arches for like weddings and
Yeah.
parties. Wow.
Yeah, anything you possibly want that's balloon related for any event.
Oh, I love balloons.
Isn't that
Balloons
so
are
fun?
so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just such a nice spot. Up the middle is usually going to be a really good spot to hit, especially with, you know, new partnerships and new players that haven't played together like we're going to have here today. Oh, she was ready for it. Yeah, she loves the Ernie. And if she can get a good one, she uses that punch volley. It's very unique to her. See, and again, shots like that can be a little risky. Tereshchenko kind of went for that, but when your opponent scores on every mistake that you make, perhaps makes you a little more cautious. I think all four of these ladies are going to be playing all out here today, though.
I think actually one of the main points to raise in terms of what we were talking about earlier, so the style of play, I think you're more likely to go for shots that will win you points, but probably less likely, or you should be less likely to go for shots like that. Like that shot was never going to win her a point.
Yeah.
So reserved in some and more aggressive in others, most certainly. Ooh.
Nice pull there from Esquivel. Going cross court to Tereshchenko instead of straight up to Gerke. See, while Tereshchenko and Gerke did have a little bit of a lead, it's slipping away now with some of these errors.
Once again, we're incredibly close. It's the MLP way.
Little net cord helped out there. Our final player that we haven't yet covered, Michelle Esquivel, 36 years old, from Southern California. Spent a good amount of time in Bend, Oregon, though, and now is in Naples, Florida, the home of the U.S. Open for pickleball. So, as you notice, Tereshchenko and Gerke are now at 20. So they were serving. That was match point for them, but they didn't get it because they can only score on their serve now. That gives Esquivel and Ander a little bit of an opportunity here to possibly tie it up.
That punch. What are you talking about?
Another match point here for Tereshchenko and Gerke, a.k.a. Team Rainbow, but not going to get it yet. And that puts Esquivel and Ander within one.
One thing I have noticed, though, is just how well Ander and Esquivel are at getting into the net. Getting push back, and then just slowly resetting and getting in.
Yeah, the women in pickleball, that's just so impressive. They do it all the time. Ooh, they are really working Tereshchenko and Gerke back and forth. Ooh. And we're tied up, which means both teams now no longer on rally scoring, so you have to score on your serve, but it is win by 2. So now both teams have to score on their serve, and you have to win by 2. So essentially traditional serving now. Traditional scoring, excuse me. And Pia-Lena Ander has only been playing pickleball about a year and a half. Oh, she got it with that punch volley to the back corner. And a match point again here. Mixes it up with a lob serve. Oh, nice save from Esquivel. I think she was a little worried that Tereshchenko was going to be able to recover and get that, but she doesn't. Nice body shot there from Gerke. Everywhere else in the world, do you guys go for the body shot? You're all about that body shot?
Almost certainly. We'd apologise, though.
No,
It's a bit like net cords. You say it's a good shot, and it's just not, is it? It's just luck.
And that is going to be the match for Team Rainbow, so they will go up 1-0 here.
Brilliant game. What a way to start us off.
I mean, so exciting already. Nice and close, as we predicted.
Yeah.
Louis Laville throwing shirts to the crowd already. My goodness. All right, so our men are going to take the court next. We'll take a very short break and back into the action right after this.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We have our gentlemen up next here for Team Solidarity and Team Rainbow. If you're just joining us, thank you so much. Again, we're having an MLP-style event, so we just saw the women's doubles, and now our men's doubles. This will be followed by 2 mixed doubles. We don't know yet who is going to be playing with who in those mixed doubles, so that will be determined at the conclusion of this match. But Lauren McLaughlin here in Southampton, England for the English Open. Very excited to be here. First international stop for the APP Tour, and we're super excited to have this MLP-style event going on here to kick off the weekend. We'll have pro events tomorrow and Sunday as well. We are streaming on the APP pages as well as the Duper pages and also Pickleball England. Sam Bassford checking on Peter, making sure he's doing all right.
My best
How do you
behaviour.
think it's going, Peter?
I think it's going swimmingly.
I mean, it's going lovely.
Yeah, lovely.
Peter.
No, I'm very excited about this one. To see Louis Laville, the man himself, in action is just an honour, an absolute honour.
I heard you're going to have a lot to say about Louis.
I have a few things to say about Louis.
All right, I'm very
good.
excited. Mostly good is okay.
I won't speak about the game that I lost to him 4 years ago. I should still hold against him.
Oh my.
Yeah.
So Ron Ponder again will be our referee. So for Team Rainbow, we have Louis Laville, as you mentioned, in the orange, 26 years old, originally from Wimbledon, England. Went to Bournemouth University. Did I say that right?
Correct.
Yes. He had to explain it to me several times. I didn't understand what he was saying.
How would you pronounce that?
No, I just didn't understand what he was saying to me.
Right.
And I was like, what? So we won't discuss what I thought he was saying. His partner, Carlos Alberto Perez, 44 years old, originally from Madrid, Spain, was a professional soccer player for many, many years, but actually picked up pickle about 7 years ago. So that's a while, a lot longer than even a lot of American players. So Roditi, the lone American representative here as our men face off. So for Team Solidarity, you have Daniel Roditi in the light blue on the near end, and he is playing with James Chowdhury in the dark.
A local.
Oh, we got a foot fault on Roditi. Good eyes there from Ron Ponder, and Laville and Perez 4-0. Quick lead for them. I imagine Roditi and Chowdhury won't let that stand too long, though. Oh, nice drive. Roditi, some of the best drives, especially the backhand. It's absolutely out of control.
I've heard he's somewhat of a competitor.
A bit.
A bit.
A bit competitive, yes.
You can't be mad at that. If you're not first, you're last. Ooh.
Roditi, 46 years old, originally from Mexico, now in Southern California. Looks like we're going to have some hard-hitting shots here in this men's doubles match. Roditi now teaches and coaches pickleball at the Nellie Gale Ranch Tennis Center in California. His partner, James Chowdhury, 31 years old, from England, attended Missouri State for tennis. Got his master's, however, at the University of South Florida, where he lived in Tampa for a while as well as Los Angeles, but now he's back in England full time.
Yeah, at home, where he should be.
And look at that. They were up so much, and all of a sudden it's 6-6. That is what rally scoring will do. even things up very quickly. This is rally scoring, so every single rally will give one team a point. Doesn't matter if you're serving or not. We'll switch ends at 11. This is up to 21, but rally scoring stops at 20.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, is Roditi not the coach of Paris Todd?
Yes. He does coach Paris Todd as well as the Brasha sisters, Mary and Maggie.
Wow.
Mary just won back-to-back gold medals in singles at the SoCal Classic in LA Open the last 2 weeks on the APP Tour, so a big congrats.
And Paris won the one before that in New York?
She did. She won the last. She didn't play in California in singles. Took some time off, but she won the last 4 tournaments that she played in singles, and was on the winning MLP team.
Correct. She is superb to watch, and she's burst onto the scene. Really.
One of the new faces, absolutely, that's sort of taken pickleball by storm. Super fun to watch. Former professional tennis player. Oh, so nicely done there from Chowdhury.
I think actually
really worked that cross court.
What you'll see a lot more in this, purely because you've got 3 Europeans, is we're much slower in the way that we play. So whenever we go to America and play, it's much a faster game. So you get a lot more dinks, a lot more patience, and far fewer speed ups. Is my guess.
All right, we'll see if that plays out here for the 3 Europeans and Daniel Roditi. Roditi and Chowdhury out in front, though, here at the end change. So let's take a look at our other 2 players. We have... Oh, I did everybody. Nope. No, I did. I covered them all. Look at me. I was just ahead of it.
Professional.
Jeez. Didn't even know it.
Lovely to see so many British fans in the chat as well.
I know. I think some of your fans are in the chat.
I think they've, never mind the pickleball, they've came for me.
They did. They absolutely have come for you, Peter. I mean, I'm just here for you. Didn't you know?
Again, can't blame you.
I know.
As I say,
I'm not even going to try and hide it.
feeling good, looking better. That's me. Ooh, what a drive.
I'm telling you, Roditi, those drives. And he's also, I mean, he's been a fantastic pro player as well, but a little bit older now. And so he's mostly retired from the play. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Good switch there, but I think when he gets the chance to compete still, like in a tournament, he's going to really go all out because he misses that perhaps a little bit recently. Oh, nice block there from Roditi.
It was good.
Very good.
And you see, what Louisville lacks in a hairline, he most certainly makes up in speed. You see him dart left, right across the court, and he gets everything back.
Does the lack of hair really help with the speed?
I think so.
Does it slow him down?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. You said it, not me. Don't you put that on me, Peter. Oh, nicely done from LaVille. I notice a lot in his play, he will switch hands with his paddle over to his left hand if he needs to pick up a shot. Did it in that last rally beautifully.
Power. Once again, incredibly close game.
A lot of fans here in Southampton watching this amazing play with some of the top players in the world. Oh,
What hands?
wide there. Did you want to give Darcy a shout out? She misses you.
Can hardly blame her.
Oh, that was a nice pickup from Chowdhury. Oh, Laville looks a little frustrated. Does he get frustrated easily?
He's very easy to wind up. So, I'd say so, yeah. But also, the problem with, not problem with Louis, he's got incredibly high standards as a person.
Yep.
So if he's not the best, as I said, and he'll try incredibly hard to get to that point. So anything subpar, he's just not on board with it. It's not a bad problem to have, really.
Oh, nice job from Perez there. Just crashed the net, really took over.
Oh, too good.
So again, extremely close. We'll have the two mixed doubles matches following this one. We don't know yet who's going to pair off on the two teams. Really nice reaction there from Laville. Chowdhury, I thought, had him there. Really nice change-up, but Laville was ready. Wave, Peter. It's Peter.
Oh, it's me. Next time.
Oh. Ooh, nice spot in the corner there from Perez.
Oh. Oh, well played. Lovely again. Reset from Chowdhury. Come in again. One thing.
Louis in your way again. He's just blocking it. Look at
Once
that.
again, Louis Laville is in my way.
Yeah.
Mr. Chowdhury's really getting into this now.
It's because they can sense the end is near.
Oh. I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
That's what
I've
they
always
say.
wanted to say that.
I know you did it.
Now I've done it.
You cursed them. Oh,
Ooh.
nice job. Little collision there between Roditi and Chowdhury, but Chowdhury was totally fine with Roditi coming over and taking that. Nice put away. So they are at 20. This is a match point, but they must win on their serve.
Yes.
Ooh, but they're not going to do it. And Laville and Perez within one of tying it up now. And that'll be it. All tied up at 20. So both teams now are off rally scoring. You must score on your serve, and you must win by 2. Ugh, so much power. Oh boy. Oh, you saw Chowdhury. Did you see him teetering on the edge?
Louis is pumped.
Oh, that's so tough after such a long battle.
Brilliant resilience from Perez and Neville there. Brilliant.
Match point. And that'll do it. So Team Rainbow is now up 2-0 over Team Solidarity, which means Solidarity will have to win their next 2 mixed matches in order to come out on top here in this first round. We are going to find out here in a moment what the mixed pairings are going to be. Team Rainbow is the home team, which means Team Solidarity will have to tell them first who their mixed teams are going to be. So we'll wait and find out here after Ron Ponder heads on over to ask them for their 2 mixed pairings. I suspect that Roditi will play with Ander, Pialina Ander, and then Michelle Esquivel will play with James Chowdhury. But we'll see what they come up with. Oh, can we turn Peter back on? Yes.
And what would normally be, in your experience of MLP, would be the tactic in terms of you're 2-0 down, you're going into your mixed. In terms of the pairings, would you want a stronger woman? Would you want a stronger man? What would you normally see?
I mean, it really depends if you're up. So because Solidarity has to win the next 2 matches, that means it's super important. So they can't really put up a weak pairing. They have to have both be equally as able to win. If they were up, perhaps they could put 2 of their strongest players together, sort of a guaranteed win, hopefully, and then the next one maybe doesn't matter as much. But it does look like Esquivel and Chowdhury are going to be the first mixed pairing here up for Solidarity, which means we'll see who Team Rainbow puts up as a result. I think that's probably the right choice for Team Solidarity. So Daniel Roditi and Pialina Ander will play in the second mixed match. So discussion happening there, as you see, from Team Rainbow. And it looks like Irina Terashenko and Carlos Alberto Perez will be teaming up for the first mixed match. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you, Ron Ponder. So Louis Laville and Cassandra Gerke will play together in the second match. We will take a very short break here, though. Give a shout out to our sponsors, and we'll be right back with our first mixed match right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0. Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to our first mixed doubles match in our first round of our MLP style tournament with 3 teams. Coming up next in our second round, Team Solidarity will face Team Jubilee. It's Lou. Hi, Lou. Good, how are you? I have met so many amazing people here in England, not including Peter, obviously. But, oh, Peter's got to respond.
We're back in. No, I said, what I've always said about our community at Pickleball across the world, and Lou will agree, it is the nicest community of people of any sport I've ever played in my life.
Yeah, myself as well. I played international women's football, and the community of pickleball it's a family. It's incredible. People
Love it.
that you would never meet in any other circumstances.
Well, like you and me.
Yeah, the ref's ready to go.
Ron Ponder gives me the thumbs up, and off we go. So, Team Solidarity on the far end, Team Solidarity on the near end, Michelle Esquivel and James Chowdhury. They take on Irina Terashenko on the far end and Carlos Alberto Perez. Again, Team Rainbow is up 2-0 right now. So Team Solidarity, a lot of pressure here to win both of these next 2 matches to try and stay in it here. Nice spot there from Perez. James, it's right by the bag in the corner. Peter, are we going to be on the BBC?
Apparently we are going to be on the BBC.
Yes. Another life goal checked off.
Is that one of those things in America that's a big deal, about, like the Queen, the BBC?
I mean, yeah, the BBC is a big deal. It's like the only, if someone were like, what's the only English network that you know of? The BBC.
Yeah.
I mean.
Ooh.
All right, we'll get a quick score update here. 3-2. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Carlos Perez said absolutely not. And Esquivel, as she does sometimes when she's frustrated, giving herself a nice smack with that paddle on her thigh. Hurts me just to hear it.
Esquivel definitely taking control here, taking the initiative, moving forward, moving more centrally, dominating the court.
Really interesting, too, that both of the women have taken the left side, which generally in mixed, you'll see the man on. So, to me, that says that both teams feel like the woman is the stronger player to cover. Chowdhury having a hard time finding the ball. So either the women are the stronger players, which is certainly possible here because they've, you know, been playing perhaps longer than the men, or just maybe at a higher level in America.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
Or the men are more comfortable on the right side, but I generally would think it's probably the first.
Yeah.
That both teams have just decided that the stronger players are the ladies.
No, I would definitely agree with that. But I think both Chowdhury and Perez would also both agree with that, and they want to win.
I mean, they're fantastic players, of course.
It is lovely actually to see in the comment people just appreciating this play, purely because this is European. It's not something we get to see all the time. So
yeah, I think it's super special to have been able to have a group of American pros come over and play, bring perhaps a little more visibility to the sport and highlight some of the top European players as well.
Most certainly, purely because, as I said, unless you go to America and you play, you don't see pro. You don't see how good people these players are. So I think one of the tournament co-director, Sam Basford, one of these big things for this tournament was he wanted to illuminate that and bring over. That was one of the biggest things. Rightly so.
And I know, Ken Herman and the APP Tour were super excited to be able to partner up and have this international stop on the APP Tour and be able to kind of bring myself over. He was here for a short amount of time, but able to put in a little FaceTime and meet some of the players here as well. Oof. Yeah, a little too high there from Esquivel. Perez able to put it away. And, hopefully this brings more players in Europe. It makes it a little bit more popular, brings a little more eyes to the sport, and hopefully people want to join and grow the sport in all the amazing countries here. And hopefully next year this tournament is even bigger and better.
Well, next year for sure. There's a particular group actually that deserve recognition in terms of they're called the Das Pickle Boys. Oh. And they are a group based around where I sort of live in the Midlands.
Okay.
And they will be here next year.
Oh, why are they not here this year?
I guess you better ask the boys, really.
Boys.
Next year. They'll be here.
All right.
For sure.
Ooh, Terashenko.
I feel like, though,
heat check.
Surprisingly, they're actually dinking more to Esquivel than they are to Chowdhury, which is not what I was really expecting. Both of them, in terms of Terashenko and Perez.
Ooh. I wouldn't expect that as well. You're correct. Oh. I thought that had a chance to get over him. But Chowdhury with a really nice anticipation of that lob. All right, so both teams are looking to get to 11, which will trigger the end change. Chowdhury almost took a knee there, which is funny because there's a player in America who doesn't play quite as much anymore, but everyone would call him Proposal Dave because he would wear knee pads because he got on his knees like so often on the pickleball court. So it was like he was proposing all of the time.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe just easier to get low or get in certain...
I wouldn't say it's something that's taught.
No, very unique to him
proposal.
And maybe other players. But shout out to Proposal Dave.
Shout out to Proposal Dave, indeed. Once again, 11-10. Incredibly close game.
Yeah, this could absolutely go either way, but Esquivel and Chowdhury need this win to put them back in position to be able to tie up their teams, as Team Rainbow is in front 2-0 right now. So if they win this, they will have won overall this first round matchup. So Irina Tereshchenko now on the near end in the orange. Ooh, just missed it.
It was there, though.
Carlos Alberto Perez in the black on the near end. And you'll notice because of the rally scoring in the format, Perez will always serve on that right side. Tereshchenko will always serve on the left. So a little different. You kind of go back and forth between each other versus you serve until you lose your serve. And on the opposite side, Esquivel will always serve on that left side when they are on an odd number. Chowdhury from the right side on even numbers. Ooh, yeah, that's a good pickup.
Oh, yes.
Nice little hands battle and a fist pump there from Esquivel as they come out on top.
Perez was going for that. I was about to say they're building up a bit of a lead, but you lose 2 points and 3 points, your lead is gone.
Yeah, it's super hard in rally scoring to get a really big lead like you sometimes see in traditional scoring. Several games, even in the last couple weeks on the APP Tour, several pro teams had 11-0 games at the highest level. So it happens to everybody, but that most likely would never happen in rally scoring. Possible, but unlikely.
Would have to be an absolute masterclass if that were to happen.
You'd have to never make a mistake, essentially.
Possible. I'm sure that's what Louisville strives for.
I mean, we all can, I suppose.
I think one of the things that makes Irina so good, I mentioned it earlier, just her reach.
Yeah.
She takes so much out of the air, speeds the point up in terms of just giving their opponent less time. She's just brilliant.
Yeah, she's super steady and consistent as well.
She seems so planted all the time. Balance, there we go, is wonderful.
Oh yeah, Esquivel was like, I got this. George Bell wants to know what rally scoring means. Over to you, Pickle Pete.
Essentially, Mr. Bell, in pickleball normally, obviously, you can only score points on your serve. What rally scoring is where you can basically score points whenever the point is at any given moment. So the big thing about pickleball in terms of the normal format is you play it very differently because it's not no risk, but if you lose a point on your serve, you haven't lost a point, you lost a serve. If you lose a point now, like if you hit a serve into the net, you have lost a point.
Yes, so anyone that plays volleyball or badminton, very familiar with rally scoring, as that's what they use. But a little bit different for pickleball than the average tournament, which is why it's fun to have these special style events. Mix it up a little, makes it a little more exciting. Ooh, 18-18. Oh, nice hands from Esquivel.
Just going through some of the chat, and it's wonderful. I said that just the
I was going to say, keep those comments coming.
the breadth-
Peter really enjoys them.
the breadth of nationality. We've got Bulgarians tuning in. I didn't know pickleball was in Bulgaria, but
I mean, that's the point. Every country in the world, hopefully.
wonderful country, better people. Keep the questions coming, George. I hope I can answer your question properly. And yeah, lovely to see you guys in here.
That's just so tough. Terashenko, if you get a ball high enough and she starts to attack you, trying to reset that while keeping it low, and then the next one unattackable, just such a tough job. But Terashenko and Perez have a match point, and again, if they win this, it puts them up 3-0, so they will have won the match against Team Solidarity.
And they have.
And they do. So we will still play the second mixed doubles match, even though essentially Rainbow has won now. So Team Solidarity not able to win this first round match, but if it comes down to a tie at the end, it does matter how many games you've won within your match, points, all of that stuff, so it does still count. Oh, the net looks a little wonky, eh?
Oh, I'm about to go fix that.
I feel like the near side just needs to move over a smidge to the right, just a hair. My OCD is going crazy right now. Don't go anywhere. We will take a very short break, and we'll be back for our second mixed doubles match right after this.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use,
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Peter, put your headset on. So we did have a question from one of our regular chat commenters that said, which European country has the best talent for pickleball? Do you think you can answer that question?
Yes. I'd probably say best player would be England because
Sure.
Mr. Laville.
Louis.
Best breadth in terms of competition, I'd probably say England again, purely because we have more players.
Yeah, it's just probably, do you think it's just the biggest group of
It's just the
players
biggest
in
group,
Europe?
most certainly. And it grows at such an exponential rate, which is amazing. But I would say, like the Spanish, you've got some brilliant players. The French, you've got some brilliant players. It's quite a good, really, really good Finnish players as well.
And there are some tournaments in those countries. There's the Spanish Open, the French Open.
Yeah, so
the French Open.
Italian Open. Finland was end of May.
Okay.
Start
Do you
of
feel
May.
like it's starting to gain more momentum in Europe? More
Definitely.
players starting to come in and grow in different countries?
I'm just going to try it once. This is what I've always, and this is what I do to all my friends. I said, you try it once and you'll love it, and you'll be hooked. So I played tennis for 15, 16 years of my life. I stopped when I was 18 when I first tried this, and I've not played since.
Yep.
Like it's
similar story to a lot of
addictive.
A lot of ex-tennis players.
But no, I'd definitely say back the Brits. Yeah, I would say probably the UK purely because we have the volume of players.
Gotcha.
And obviously, when you've got Louisville on your team, you can't go too far wrong.
That's true.
Okay?
So for our fourth and final match here in Team Rainbow versus Team Solidarity, you have on the far end Team Rainbow with Louis Laville in the orange, Cassandra Gerke in the blue. They're taking on Daniel Roditi on the far end, and Pia-Lena Ander, who is from Sweden. And as we've already established, Ander has the coolest job of anybody.
We love balloons.
She owns a balloon decorating company. So all of your balloon needs, if you are anywhere near Sweden, I mean, you found your place. Oh, Gerke goes for the Ernie and leaves Laville a little out of sorts, as he wasn't, I think, quite expecting. Laville needs to expect her every single rally to be possibly going for that Ernie. Ooh, nice spot there. Nice little backhand.
I wonder how one gets into balloon art. How does that come about?
I'm not sure. She said, I don't know if it was a family company, maybe. I didn't get to go in depth.
I may have to investigate that.
You absolutely should. The people would want to know.
Balloons are great fun, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just
so much fun.
for any occasion.
So Instagrammable as well,
Ooh,
which is
definitely.
really a big thing. Oh, another bad. Man, Ander's been hit a couple times during this entire match.
I'll admit, it's the first time I've actually seen Ander play. And I was told from our tournament director, Sam Ashford, how good she was. And she is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really nice player. So excited to see some of these European players that I haven't got to see before, of course.
She is very unorthodox in terms of that punch that Gerke flips it over.
Yeah, it's kind of it's like a backwards volley. Backwards forehand volley. Because it's not a backhand. She doesn't turn, it's a turned around forehand.
just so Gurki in terms of the way that she plays. It's awkward. Like,
Yep, bit funky.
I guess we've become more accustomed now to more tennis players coming into the game.
Yes.
Who have these beautiful strokes and technique. It's quite nice to see, actually.
Oh, what a get from Laville, and then the overhead from Roditi.
Lovely.
Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, there's a couple really high-end pros that do not have a racket background. Dylan Frazier, who's one of them, which hopefully people are familiar with.
And
Rob Cassidy, who is here. We'll see him in the next match.
The king of unorthodox plays. And even like I said, Dylan Frazier, all wrist.
Oh,
and that's just the way
like
that
very little backswing, if any.
Last minute, all wrist. Well left.
It's over here. Oh.
Adam, I think that a fat hand is a brilliant way to describe that in terms of Gurki's forehand backhand. I'm not sure what else you could do to that, to be fair. Some very unorthodox players in Das Pickleboys, you're correct. Unorthodox can also mean quite poor, but still, unorthodox all the same.
Oh, yeah, that was such a nice deceptive inside out there from Gurki. And that gets them to 11.
She comes up on the ball so much in terms of the way she hits the ball that it dips so quickly that it comes down and therefore can fly past. What was that, Louis Laville?
He was making fun of you motioning with your hand.
That's just, it's not really what you want to say to a commentator, is it? Meant to be saying nice things, but I have already violated him about his hairline, so fair play.
I mean, which you told him about
I did.
Also to his face. So he knows now. No element of surprise.
Wow.
Oh, she was ready. Did you see that punch?
That punch.
She was just like, Daniel Roditi, not today. Oh, she got it. Oh, no. Laville's on the ground. You missed it.
On the deck, Louis Laville.
I mean, Gurki came absolutely out of nowhere for that Ernie, which Laville did not expect. She was like behind him, didn't even see him coming. And then he got caught, diving for it.
Oh, my.
I thought that might have been even a little wide that Gurki hit, but what an angle.
Ridiculous.
Ooh, nice getting a little air there, Ander. The nice overhead.
Oh,
yeah.
Not a chance, Louis Laville.
A little too high.
I wouldn't do that again, Louis.
No coaching.
Sorry, yes. When Roditi loads up for the backhand, you know that it's going to come.
Yep.
But trying to stop it is...
It's still just so precise and fast. It's just so tough. I think we've all had somebody across the net from us hit a shot we absolutely knew was coming, and we still missed it.
Of course.
It's like, how do you do that? which is what makes it extra frustrating. Oh,
that was ambitious.
Yeah, Roditi got probably a little too aggressive there coming over in front of Ander, which we do see a lot in mixed. More and more these days, the gentleman taking over. See, look at Gerke on the deck. Just getting nice and low.
How's the weather there today? It's actually quite nice. What's
nice?
Okay, it's 15 degrees. What's that in?
I don't even know how to convert it in my head.
65 Fahrenheit.
Sam told me you just add.
I think you.
Is it 40? You just
no,
add 40 to
you
it?
double it and then add 30. So yeah, 60.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a little cool. I find it a little cool, but it's nice.
It's positively tropical for
For
Brits.
England?
Oh, this is t-shirt and shorts weather.
Oh,
100%.
no, it was chilly. You are allowed timeouts in this format. Thank you for asking, Martin. I think only one, though. In a normal match, you would get 2 per team, but I think just 1. But we have not seen anyone take a timeout yet today, so perhaps just no one has felt the need for one yet. Oh, some nice angles.
Oh my God.
2 knees.
Oh,
Come on.
great, Dinky.
Gerke.
I know.
I mean, can you imagine the cost of all the leggings she has to buy as she's putting holes in all of them? My goodness.
It's terrible.
Tied at 16. Oh, yeah, that's nice. And we talk about it a lot at the tournament's stateside, but the Ernie, you see Gerke going for it constantly. She's threatening the Ernie. She's crossing that corner. Ooh. But she, of course, isn't going to get the ball all of those times. So the other thing that the Ernie can do is it forces your opponent to hit it to the other player. So if you're the female and you have a very dominant male player that they're trying to keep the ball away from, if you keep threatening that Ernie, they have to hit it to them. So that's the other kind of side of the Ernie. Not just you getting it, but you're also forcing a change in play.
But also, I think other part of it in terms of a tactic is that if you know it's going to come so often and you know you have to avoid it, it's just much more of a mental.
Yep, it's already in your head.
Exactly. So I think that Lee Whitwell, obviously, who's playing in the game, coming after this is going to be a great example of that, is how often she goes for it.
Yep.
And comes off the vast majority of the time, but also it just creates a different whole sort of dynamic.
Some nice defense there from Ander, but just couldn't quite keep it down or reset it enough to get back into that and turn it into some offense. Oh, yeah, that was nice.
Shay, they are Lululemon, and therefore they are about...
Excuse me, that's Queen Shay. You address her as such.
Oh, sorry. Queen Shay, they are. And therefore you're talking $100, I'm assuming that is.
Yep.
Unless you have a friend that
American
works
dollars.
at Lululemon, like myself.
Even then.
Even then they're not cheap, but big shout out to Nathan Groves. Supporting us through our addiction.
Hooking up the Lulu.
100%.
Oh my goodness, so Roditi and Ander kind of came from behind there. Won this match, so they did end up with 1 game in the books. So Solidarity 1, Team Rainbow 3. So Rainbow will take this first matchup. Our second round is coming up. Team Solidarity will now face Team Jubilee, which is Rob Cassidy, Lee Whitwell, Jesus Campos, and Mario Maria Fernandez Constantino. These Spanish players, you're making me say too many names.
That was good.
It's too much. It's too much. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back into the action here for the English Open MLP-style event right after this.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos?
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to have our next matchup coming up. So we've already been introduced to Team Solidarity, but we are seeing for the first time now Team Jubilee. Ron Ponder is going to... Yes. Okay. Okay. All righty. That's okay, Ron. Thank you. That's fine. So, Team Solidarity will be the home team, which means Team Jubilee will put up their mixed doubles teams first. And if we go to a tiebreaker dream breaker match, which is singles, that means Team Solidarity will put up their lineup first. Let's get a quick intro to our two ladies on Team Jubilee. We have Lee Whitwell in the blue on the right side of your screen in black leggings. 47 years old, originally from Gibraltar. Then spent a good amount of time in Bend, Oregon, before now splitting her time between the villages in Florida, which I think a lot of people are familiar with, even over here in Europe. A lot of pickleball going on at the villages, as well as some other things. And she also spends a lot of her time in Dripping Springs, Texas, which is where Dreamland is, the home of MLP. She attended Francis Marion University, where she was a two-time national champ in tennis and also in the Athletic Hall of Fame. Also played some volleyball during her time there as well. And she is joined by her Spanish teammate, Maria Fernandez Constantino, 19 years old, currently in school for economics. Used to play tennis at school, but is not anymore. Just focusing on her studies. And she doesn't currently play any other sports besides pickleball, been playing about a year or so. And luckily, Lee Whitwell fluent in Spanish, so there will be no communication issues between the two of them. And they have Michelle Esquivel in the black on the far end on your screen right there. And her teammate Pia-Lena Ander from Sweden. So we will have, if you're just joining us, we're following the exact same format as MLP that was just about a month or so ago. So our women's doubles play first, followed by men's doubles, and then we'll have two mixed doubles games within this match. And if it is tied 2-2 at the end of that, we'll go to the Dream Breaker. Certainly have fingers crossed for that to happen.
Indeed.
I'm joined by Peter Hitchman as well here on the mic.
Good afternoon,
Had
everyone.
to get a good local English bloke in here on the mic.
Bloke, the
Yeah,
correct
right?
term. Hold on, hold on.
Nailed it. Oh, just a little wide there from Constantino.
We did actually have some questions in the chat from before we
We
stopped, so
did,
we will work
please.
through them.
Yes, we love your questions. Send them in.
Where were we? So,
Hello, Kendaline. Thanks
how
for
are these
joining.
teams decided / made? Well, I guess obviously for MLP in America,
There was a draft.
There was a draft.
Yeah, so the owners had a draft similar to most professional sports. Here, however,
American sports.
Excuse me, yes, American sports. I'm sorry, I forget where I am. But for here, I believe they were, put together with a good mix of American players and European players that complemented everyone well.
Yep.
So no draft here. They were decided ahead of time.
Oh,
Nice spot there from Esquivel.
other question was from Dale, actually, was curious of the indoor / outdoor ratio of courts in England. Well, I will tell you one thing, Dale. We do not have a single dedicated pickleball court in England. We have made courts on tennis courts and
Indoor or outdoor.
Indoor,
Just
outdoor.
zero dedicated courts
So
in the whole country.
we play on casually on badminton courts and bring our own nets. But there's one dedicated court, which our other tournament co-director, Karen Mitchell, has built in her garden.
Okay, so a private
court. But publicly there is genuinely none.
Zero.
Which is one of the big issues with obviously expanding the sport. However, the problem with the UK is that land is so much more expensive, is that you need a big investment, and also if you're going to invest into it as a Pickleball England, then where do you put it?
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult, especially because, obviously, please correct me if I'm wrong, because America's so much bigger, you all seem to drive much further to go and do things like a 2-hour drive for you guys is not much of a big deal. If you said someone drive 2 hours every single week here to go and play pickleball at dedicated court, it just wouldn't happen.
Yes.
So
I mean, I think I don't know if a lot of players would drive 2 hours to play pickleball, but certainly a lot would drive an hour easily, and probably do.
But to be fair, I probably would.
I mean, I wouldn't either, I don't think. Oh no. Andrew almost went down, but I think a lot of these beautifully made signs for around the court are going to be casualties this weekend of players.
Indeed.
We've already lost a few good ones already. Oh, look at that little drop from Whitwell right into the pole.
Constantino, a tall queen, indeed.
She is. Yes, Queen Shea is also a tall queen.
I like Queen Shea already.
She's fantastic.
I've heard great things.
And again, Constantino, just 19 years old, from Spain, attending school there. Whitwell just has some amazing resets.
Yes.
And so also, Constantino is playing with a Gorilla paddle, which is the first and only, I believe, European brand of paddle, like a legitimate, well-made paddle. Oh, there's two.
Drop shot.
Please inform me.
So drop shot would be the other one, which Sam Bastard played with for a time. Pep Giuliano plays with, who's also one of our best players. But yes, the Gorilla Zebra, as you see Louis play with it as well, is out of Spain, and you'll see the vast majority of those players play with it. And to be honest, they're lovely.
They're very cool designs. I really like them.
But they're genuinely lovely to play with as well. So they've become quite popular in Wimbledon pickleball with the Louisville effect.
Of course.
Because don't we all want to be like Louisville?
I mean, I sure do now, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, how'd she get that? Ander just kind of threw her body.
Oh. Thank you for informing me, Martin. I'm not entirely sure where Letchworth is, but thank you, Albert, if there is.
Maybe they're popping up.
So we have, when I say proper pickleball courts, I mean like we crowdfunded about £5,000 to take a netball court and change that into 3 pickleball courts about 10 minutes from where we live in Rugby in the Midlands. But it's not a pickleball surface.
Okay.
So a bit like they're dedicated courts, but I wouldn't say they're proper like you have
Gotcha.
In America.
All right, so Team Solidarity is out in front right now. Michelle Esquivel and Pialina Ander have gotten to 11 first, and this is one of the bigger leads we've seen a team have here at the changeover, up 11-6 with rally scoring. Generally, the score is going to be pretty close, as we've seen every game so far. We'll see if Whitwell and Constantino can close the gap a little here after the end change. Shay, I enjoy pita as well.
It's very important you pronounce it pita,
Pita.
not Peter.
Pita. Pita.
Pita. Thank you, Shay.
Just going back to the brands, it is worth noting that Drop Shot are here with a stall this weekend.
Of course
Look
they
at Sam
are.
They're in the corner.
I mean, Sam running our production right now. Coming in clutch.
Drop Shot are here. They are one of the sponsors of the tournament as well. Coming from predominantly paddle as their big market, but moving into this as so many are. A big switch. Lovely play. Debbie said we are lucky to have 4 different parks with at least 4 dedicated courts, each within a 20-minute drive in my neighborhood.
Oh,
Debbie,
yeah, we are spoiled in America.
that
We have
is
courts
the dream.
really everywhere now. I mean, some areas still don't, but the vast majority, I think, are starting to have them now.
So, one of the biggest things is that whenever we go, we have friends. I don't know if she's here, but Betsy Keniston from Toledo in Ohio, when she lived in Sylvania, she had literally a 2-minute drive from her house. There's like 6 beautiful courts.
Yeah.
And it's just so nice to go and play.
So we haven't yet noted Lee Whitwell on the far end is a lefty. So that's why she is on that right side. Although she arguably is probably the more veteran player of herself and Constantino. But because she is a lefty, they want those 2 forehands in the middle. Pushed a little wide there from Ander.
Ooh, I like that intent though from Whitwell. So I think she needs to take a little bit more control, use that experience, and use that wonderful forehand she has as well. Just stand more in the middle. There we go. Take control.
Yeah.
Gosh, you see?
A little more domination, a little more aggressiveness from her.
That is what we need. But again, because of the scoring, we're really so incredibly close.
Oh, an attempt at the backhand ATP from Whitwell there. Just didn't quite have the angle. Well, I think she had it if she'd gone for that back corner, but she did a little too much angle on it. Yeah, I think Whitwell and Constantino really haven't quite forced enough errors either from Esquivel and Ander. So if they had with the rally scoring, that would certainly serve them well.
Ooh.
Do we have a serving fault?
No, I don't believe Ron had called the score or had finished calling the score. But that is, again, something to get used to. Is that
Absolutely.
We
you don't have a lot of reps.
No, we don't.
Yeah, it's a big transition when you're only used to playing rec or without, in tournaments without referees, then having referees. It's a whole new set of rules that you might not even be aware of.
Agreed. However, and Ron Ponder is a brilliant example of this, just how amazing it has to have good refs who are consistent.
Yep.
And that's one thing, whenever we go over to America, they are brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they do a great job. All right, so Esquivel and Ander are on game point. They've reached 20. They do have to now win on their serve. Oh, but Whitwell not going to let that happen quite yet. So now really is a big opportunity for Whitwell and Constantino. They are still on rally scoring. So if they can get a couple more points on the board here, puts a lot of pressure on Esquivel and Ander. But they don't seem to be feeling the pressure.
No. That was divine from Esquivel, the angle.
Can you come back to America with me and commentate all the time?
Honestly, if you pay me enough, then sure.
We'll find a place for you.
I think the authenticity, the Britishness, I think people would like that.
I just like all your fabulous words that you said. You said it was divine. No one would say that. It was divine that you said divine.
Thank you very much. Again.
Oh, nice little sliced backhand there from Ander.
Whitwell and Constantino have actually only scored, what, 1 point since they've come onto match point?
Yes, I think so.
Which is surprising.
I mean, not with as well as Ander and Esquivel have been playing. They really just dominated here in this game, played super well. So, team solidarity. First game in the book. We will take a short break. Our men's doubles match will be coming up right after this. Do not go anywhere.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of youth.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Welcome back, everyone. This is match number 2 here in our MLP style formatted event here at the English Open. We are in Southampton, England. Lauren McLaughlin here representing the APP Tour. Absolutely a thrill to be here. Our first international stop. The English Open is the biggest pickleball tournament in Europe right now. Over 400 players are playing this weekend. They kicked off on Wednesday with their amateur events, and we'll have pro events tomorrow and Sunday, which we will be streaming as well. So again, we met Team Solidarity in the first match, but it'll be Daniel Roditi, who is on the near end currently on the left side, warming up. 46 years old, currently lives in Southern California. He is partnered up with James Chowdhury. Across from him, 31 years old, from England, but attended school in America, Mississippi State, where he has also spent most of his time between Los Angeles and Florida, but now back full-time in England. And introducing for the first time here for Team Jubilee, we have Rob Cassidy in the blue shirt, 32 years old, from Rochester, New York, now in Naples, Florida. Went to Coastal Carolina University, where he has a psychology degree. and also played on the club pickleball team. So Cassidy has been playing professional pickleball since 2013. A lot longer than a lot of pros that have been in the game. But he has no tennis background, but does have a lot of ultimate frisbee and ping pong. You'll notice he has a very unique way of gripping his paddle, which is very ping pong-esque. And he is partnering up with Jesus Campos, 20 years old, from Spain. Played a little bit of tennis in his background, but not a lot. He is a physical therapist and picked up pickleball about a year and a half ago. So several amazing players representing Spain here in our MLP format. Right now, Team Solidarity is up 1-0 against Team Jubilee. So we'll see if Cassidy and Campos are able to tie it up here. We will have one final round here in this MLP style format. And then we will have a finals with our top 2 teams competing once again. And that is actually Karen Mitchell on the far end of the court in black in front of the English Open sign. She is one of the co-tournament directors here this weekend, along with Sam Bassford. Youngest, I think, pickleball tournament director, maybe ever. Oh, Peter, you're back.
Definitely
it's
ever.
Peter. Yeah, I mean, he was the tournament director when he was, what, 19 here? Earlier? When did he start?
19.
Yeah.
18, 19.
Yeah, he's 22 now, so he's been doing it for several years. Very impressive to have someone so young be helping be a tournament director, especially for the biggest tournament in Europe. All right. Do not know who the home team was because Ron Ponder did not come tell me. Very rude. But Team Solidarity on the far end. Chowdhury, excuse me, in the black. Roditi in the, we'll say, green?
Gray.
Gray? No. It's like blue, really, now that I look at it. It's kind of like a weird...
Oh!
Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, Jesus Campos. Unbelievable. So Team Jubilee on the near end. Rob Cassidy in the blue. Jesus Campos from Spain in the black. Rob Cassidy, also a lefty, so you'll see him on the right side there for Team Jubilee. Are you ordering lunch?
Perhaps.
I would need to order lunch as well.
We can do that together.
1-1.
Campos looks to be a very aggressive player. It looks like he's wanting to speed up a good amount. So how would you describe to the viewers at home while you have your mouth full of, is that Mike and Ike's that I brought you from America? Which
Correct.
is the best thing you've ever gotten?
Indeed.
How would you describe a player like Rob Cassidy?
The immediate word that comes to mind is unorthodox. The second word would be chaotic.
Yes.
The third word, probably brilliant.
Yes.
All
All very accurate.
Again, not something that... Didn't he come from a frisbee background?
He did play a lot of ultimate frisbee as well as ping pong, but did
So,
not play tennis.
Frisbee is not something, obviously, that happens that I'm aware of. It's very popular in the UK. In terms of table tennis and ping pong, yeah. And you can say that from the way he holds the paddle with his finger on it. Sort of a telltale sign. But he's just it's chaos.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
I think I've used the word chaos
Wonderful.
to describe it as well.
Chaos. And I think that's probably why he's so hard to play against. It's because he gets
You
so much
never
back.
know what he's going to do.
You never know. And I watched him. I saw him for the first time in New York a month ago or 6 weeks ago when it was. And obviously watching someone on a live stream or TV in comparison to watching them in real life is a whole different animal. So you see how fast he is and how good his movement is. And also just how much stuff he gets back. Once again, we're seeing the brilliance of this sort of format. Two people that would never play with each other. I've never met each other until today.
Correct. Strangers before pickleball.
Are able to come together and play.
Cassidy is an entertainer through and through, without question, but a fierce competitor as well.
Aggressive play again.
Yep. I think Campos might need to pick his moments a little bit better. Looks like he wants to speed up almost every single shot that he gets.
But again,
everyone knows not always, not every shot is made to speed up.
But again, even I think I can imagine that I said even Campos holds his actual paddle quite high up.
Oh, he does. It's
and
very
leads,
similar
again,
to Cassidy.
I'm guessing in the way that he rolls his wrist. Again, table tennis, ping pong is what comes to mind.
Yeah, both
Actually,
him and Cassidy have the finger up
they
on their
do.
paddle.
See, that is a prime example of the aggression that he has in terms of wanting to speed up, but the wrong time to implement it. Little reset, little Whitwell reset there.
Yes.
Back in the point. Well left.
Good leave. Nice little Ernie there from Campos.
I think a good point to make as well is that the European players that we have are the dominant European players in their country and in their own right. So, and when you watch them play, they're playing as arguably the slightly worse partner in terms of the pair. So have less of the court and are playing somewhat of a lesser role, which is obviously probably quite hard to, I guess, get used to. Not something they normally do. So even that in itself, especially for someone like James Chowdhury who dominates the court so often, it's interesting to see.
Cover there from Roditi on the far end. As Cassidy tried to go down the line on him. And that gets Roditi and Chowdhury to 11, but they're only up by 2 over Cassidy and Campos, so we'll switch ends. And then Ron Ponder will get us back into the action. Do you have a question?
I do. More so
that you need to answer?
More so for you. Rather. Well, I have a question about the next UK Pickleball tournament. I believe it's Nationals. And I'm gonna take a stab and say it's in August.
All right. Well, you would know much better than me.
I would get shouted at for not knowing more from Mr. Basford himself.
Yes.
In terms of the second question, it's more for you. At least Peter isn't a Cubs fan. Who are the Cubs?
Oh, the Cubs are the Chicago baseball team. So us Americans, you know how we feel about our sports teams.
Yes.
People are very enthusiastic about certain teams and very hateful towards others.
As am I.
Yeah, I mean, you guys get it with football.
There you go.
Football. So you get it. The extreme fandom. So Shay is not a Cubs fan. So
Neither Shay.
I mean,
don't like him.
Don't even know who
honestly,
they are. That's the best possible scenario.
I actually hate the Cubs.
Terrible.
Well left.
They won the World Series not too long ago. I was living in Chicago when they did. And I don't care about baseball, but it was still very exciting for the city. I could appreciate that it was an exciting time. I apologize, Shay, but I'm not a fan.
Must have been a terrible day for Shay.
I mean, I thought you were going to say for me in the city. It was mobbed. You couldn't go anywhere. All right, so again, quickly tied up at 11 after the end change, which is what's so great about the rally scoring. Keeps it very exciting. I have yet to see Rob Cassidy really dive or roll on the court, though, which I expect / hope will happen at some point. I mean, I don't hope it for his body's sake, but I do hope for it entertainment-wise. It's always a good time.
It's one of the main reasons we wanted him over, really.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, entertainment value when he's diving around.
Through the roof. I mean, look at that. There's a Cassidy right there.
There was no plausible reason to be on the floor there, really.
There never is, but he does it anyway. Because if he gets that back on the floor, it's amazing. Amazing.
What Rob Cassidy, and you're like this, must have is a plethora of highlight reels.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness
I can't.
me.
He's nothing but a walking highlight reel.
Shay, I'm learning so very much about the Cubs and baseball and the rest of it. I'm very pleased. Oh, yes.
I mean, look at that beautiful left-handed forehand right up the middle there. He just has such great anticipation as well. Ooh, Shay wants to know what's your duper rating, Peter.
Mine, I checked this yesterday.
So you know. Tell the world what your duper rating is.
My doubles duper rating is about 4.5.
4.5?
4.56, something like that. And my singles one is about 4.3.
All right. It's not bad. That's not bad.
To be fair, obviously us Brits, and sorry, Europeans, you know, I've been in more tournaments where I can get an actual rating, but a few of them, I've only played in 1 or 2 tournaments where you can get a rating. So obviously now that we've introduced that and it's growing and tournaments like this are using that, it's only going to get more accurate. I'm good, Shay. But
yeah, he's pretty good, pretty good.
This is why I'm very fortunate to have Sam Bassford as a partner.
Oh, oh my gosh. Roditi totally missed that. Chowdhury bailed him out, and then he got that. Oh, that would have been nice. That was a nice one. Didn't come out on top of that rally, though. That was nice. That was nice, Daniel. He just asked me if that was good for the live stream. Oh, I mean, look at Cassidy. Oh, look, another board. Another board bitted over there.
Oh, another one bites the dust.
We lost another one. Oh.
These pros are relentless.
They really are all over the place. They do not care whether or not the signage survives.
What a point. A big roar from Mr. Cassidy over there. (17-14). A little bit loose from Mr. Chowdhury there. They extend their lead. Our first time out. Lauren, it's getting very serious here. We've had a first time out. A little break, reset, tactics. Hopefully put a break to this.
Is this our first time out?
I know.
Our first time out.
The tyrants that are Cassidy and Campos, the Jubilee team.
Yeah, and that would tie it up because right now Solidarity out in front since the ladies won the first round here. Let's see if Cassidy and Campos can close it out, tie it up here, 1-1. That would make it even more likely a dream breaker is maybe in our future.
I really am praying for one.
Yeah, they're a really good time.
Okay. 15-18. Loose. But again, that's a sort of shot that in normal, on your serve, pickleball, you'd probably take on.
Yeah.
But something I would say is not really worth it.
Yeah.
In this sort of a format. Timeout.
I would agree.
2 points now, and they're back in it. Surely the Ernie's coming.
I mean, it is. Ooh, all right. So Cassidy and Campos. They are actually on 20 now, I believe. Nope, 19, excuse me. How dare I question Sam and his scoreboard abilities. Now they're
we are
on
on
match
20.
point.
And I can't help but think the pressure may be slightly getting to Chowdhury. A few loose shots, a few in the net. And they're really, there you go.
And there it is. Yeah, little looks like a little frustration there from Chowdhury, but they played well, but we're tied up here 1-1 now going into our mixed doubles. We will take a moment, though, and wait to see who is going to face off against each other. I did not get to hear who was the home and away team, but it looks like Team Jubilee was the away team because it looks like they are, yeah. Yep, so they're going to tell Ron Ponder their mixed teams first.
Your predictions?
For Jubilee, I think I think that you have to split up Cassidy and Whitwell.
Agreed.
So who goes first is a question, though. And it looks like, who we got, Ron? Who we got? It really is. You already ate it once. Okay, so Maria and Rob are going to take on Daniel and Pialina. Fabulous. All right, so first up is going to be Rob Cassidy and Mario. Why do I keep saying Mario?
I don't
it's
know.
Because
is it your
I
child's
think because her
handwriting?
last name is Constantino, and so I'm like already in my mind to the O, and then I keep messing. I apologize to Maria
Not used to these
profusely.
European names.
I know, Maria. It's just really tripping me up.
Tricky.
Really a tough one. So Rob Cassidy, Maria Fernandez, Constantino are going to face off against Daniel Roditi and Pialina Ander. We will take a very short break as they warm up, and we'll be back into the action right after this.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
know your game.
All right, we have our first mixed doubles matchup here between Team Jubilee and Team Solidarity. We're currently tied 1-1. So it all comes down to mixed. We will have Daniel Roditi and Pialina Ander on the far end. They're taking on Rob Cassidy and Maria Fernandez Constantino on the near end. As a reminder, Constantino, 19 years old, representing Spain. And Pialina Ander, 46 years old, representing Sweden. Do you know what the Muppets are? Like the Muppet Show?
Yeah.
Like the old one,
Yeah,
like the
yeah,
original
yeah.
Muppet Show.
I'm
Like,
not-
do you remember
I'm
the
not that
Swedish,
young.
the Swedish chef?
Okay, maybe I am that young.
Oh, you're definitely
The
that
Muppets,
young.
how old was I?
I mean, the Muppets still exist, but this is like,
I was probably about 6.
I mean, this is, someone help me out. The original Muppet Show had to have been like, what, the 70s, 80s?
Oh, okay. Well, I was definitely not alive then.
I know, but like, that's why I just asked if you'd heard of it.
Sorry, no.
I was
I've
just
heard-
going for a Swedish chef reference, but never mind. You can Google it later.
I need to.
YouTube, just YouTube the Swedish chef
I
from
will
the
do.
Muppets. Ooh, nice outstretched forehand. Shout out to one of your best mates, Jesse.
Jesse, bring us food. Hard life as commentator.
It really is. You don't get any breaks.
Get to sit down. To be honest, this is my dream job. Do you want to know why? More than anything in life, what I love to do,
Sit on your butt.
sit down. Sitting down is my biggest talent. Along with commentating, obviously.
Obviously.
Living the dream.
Joe Schmo, I agree. They're just here to watch Roditi dive for a ball, which easily could happen. I mean, having Roditi and Cassidy on the same court at the same time, anything could happen.
Double chaos.
I would say Roditi is controlled chaos. Cassidy is just chaos.
Do you think there is any other player that comes near to the level of chaos of Rob Cassidy, or anyone like him?
I think Zane Navertil has a bit of chaos in him.
I think he's just
he
too
does.
back
He
his own
doesn't
good.
dive.
No.
Nobody has the level of like hit the deck, sacrifice the body like Rob Cassidy.
Agreed.
Oh, was that in? Yeah. Playing let serves, so it did make it into, past that kitchen line.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have to imagine Cassidy is going to take over a little here, try to be a little more aggressive, take a few more balls than Constantino. Looked like Ander just kind of lost sight of that ball for a minute. So Team Solidarity has already won the first match of the day, so they're looking for number 2 here.
Sure.
He's just so hard to read.
But also, because he bends down so much, it gets genuinely so low, so he can brush up on so many balls, which therefore hit them harder and more points.
Oh, there's the Cassidy spin around. I think last time we saw it, it was aptly named the Tornado or the Twister is what we're calling that now. Do you like it, the Twister, the Cassidy Twister?
I'm not entirely sure there was any need for it, but that makes
There is never a need for the Cassidy
better.
Twister, but it looks amazing. PETA has hence dubbed it the Twister.
The Twister.
Pickleball
indeed.
World, you've been notified.
Oh.
Kendaline, a good point. Cassandra Gerke and Elise Jones are two ladies that hit the deck an awful lot. Elise Jones even more so, I would think. She's the female version of Rob Cassidy. Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, almost took out another one.
An angle.
David Fisher said the Cassidy Cyclone might sound better. I don't know. It doesn't roll as well off the tongue, I feel like.
I respect the alliteration.
Agreed.
However, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't the Cyclone a little bit more aggressive and would continue to go around?
Maybe.
Twister is a bit more relaxed. Cyclone's a bit aggressive. Maybe multiple spins would be.
I mean, have you seen the movie Twister? That was not calm.
A good point. But then I think Twister and I think the lollipop, like the ice
Oh.
cream. Is that a British thing?
That is not an American thing. Absolutely not.
Yeah, you've just picked some outlets so British there.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, no.
The Americans are like, what? What now?
Yeah.
We love learning new things, though.
Oh,
that's
with the
nice.
Ernie.
I am really surprised that Ander still gave her that ball. She saw her standing right there and just kind of offered up that shot to Constantino, but really nice put away. Oh.
What a drive. Because of the way that he plays and stands and hits the ball, you genuinely have no idea where it's going.
Nope.
Because he hits pretty much every direction the exact same way.
He always just sort of looks like an animal stalking its prey. He gets so low and he just kind of like creeps about, stalks around. Stalks. Excuse me. So, Roditi and Ander have a very slim 1-point lead, which triggers our end change. You never fixed the net, PETA.
I didn't fix the net, no.
PETA.
That may be a job for our co-director, Samuel Basford.
Where is he? What's he doing? He's not busy, right?
He's right behind us.
Oh, I see him. He looks like he's directing, though.
He is.
Like he's tournament directing. So after the end change, we will have Daniel Roditi and Pialina Ander on the near end. They are up by 1 point. Rob Cassidy and Maria Fernandez Constantino head to the far end to conclude this first mixed doubles match. We will have one final one.
And then the dream breaker.
And then
we
fingers
hope.
crossed.
We hope.
A little wide there from Constantino.
How tall do we think Constantino actually is? Like 6 foot?
No, I think she's probably like 5'10", 5'11", maybe.
Oh, again.
That was the exact same one. Yeah, Anders really got to recognize. She's either got to anticipate or see that coming a little bit earlier or just simply stop putting the ball right next to the sideline now that she's shown twice that she can hit that shot.
Oh.
Come on. Come on. Just dips that over the net. Again, takes a knee on the court, gets nice and low.
That was absurd. I think one thing that I'd probably like a little bit more from him is just a bit more dominance, a bit more prowess in terms of on the court. We know how good he is. He's just not getting in the sort of positions that he's used to, or the winning positions, and sort of forcing the issue. It's something I'd maybe like to see more.
Oh, he lets that go, and it was well in, so surprised that he let that one sail. Nice little Ernie there from Cassidy.
Split them down the middle.
It's going to be 16-13 now.
How many American players are here in this tourney?
Ooh, there's actually quite a few. I have met more than I thought there would be. Ooh. Oh, he's going to get it. I mean, Cassidy would have dove if he needed to for that. Oh, it was a little short, but he hit it.
Is that a volley or not?
It was going to be short, but Roditi hit it.
I don't think he hit it on the volley. I think it may have been a half volley, but it was out.
Yeah, it was going to be out. Roditi should have let it go because it wasn't going to make it, but he hit it. Yeah, so it's going to be a point for Cassidy and Constantino. Yeah, he didn't pull off fast enough. We should maybe ask Sam Bassford, co-tournament director, if he knows how many Americans are in this tournament.
He is the man to ask. Oh, that was not there.
Sam Bassford, how many Americans are in this tournament? Oh, about 20, 25.
I think
it's a good little group of Americans representing.
And I think obviously a big American thing is that when we have tournaments in Europe, this is a lot of the time will be the one for them to come to, because
yeah, makes the most sense.
Yeah. And it's also
no language barrier if there would be one.
Oh, backhand. But it's also the biggest European tournament, only going to get bigger.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks to the likes of obviously Franklin, Duper, obviously the Scan, the sort of sponsors that we've got, it's allows us to grow as a community and obviously a player base as well, which is brilliant.
Oh yeah, Roditi getting
that.
That angle. That
was a
that was a miss hit on that final shot, but
still.
Daniel, thank you very much. He commentated with me the last 2 weekends in Southern California, and he taught me that phrase, "Shank you very much," as you shank the ball off your paddle.
I like that.
You can adopt that here. You're welcome. It's my gift to you.
I feel like more and more people over the pond are starting to wake up and join the stream, which is lovely.
Yes, welcome. Welcome everyone that's just joining us. If you are stateside, we're in Southampton, England right now for the English Open, and currently we're in the middle of a 3-team MLP style formatted event. Oh, nice pickup from Roditi, and then Ander. Oh, just pulled it a little bit too much across her body. Nice effort, though. We have a little half and half group here of American pros that have come over and European pros.
I believe we're also at a match point.
We sure are.
Cassidy's gone.
Oh, nice switch and nice cover from Constantino. Well done. We are, all right, that puts Jubilee up 2 now. So 2-1. And our second mixed doubles match will be coming your way in just a moment. Jesus Campos and Lee Whitwell will take on Michelle Esquivel and James Chowdhury. We'll take a short break and be back with that right after this.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. no matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, this is potentially our final match here of round 2. If you're just joining us from the States or if you're Corey from the Philippines. Absolutely, everyone that's watching on the APP TV YouTube page, that is the chat that I'm currently watching. So welcome. I know we're streaming on a couple other channels as well, but definitely drop in the comments where you're watching from, especially if it's internationally, but we also want to know where in the United States you're watching as well. But we are in Southampton, England right now. It is 2:30 in the afternoon, and we are in round 2 of an MLP event here for the English Open with half American pros, half European pros teaming up and facing off against one another. Right now, Team Jubilee is out in front 2-1, so Team Solidarity needs to win this game to force our first Dream Breaker, which if anyone watched MLP, you know that is a singles event where each player faces off for 4 points and then they rotate to the next. So on the far end for Team Solidarity, we have Michelle Esquivel and James Chowdhury. Chowdhury, 31 years old, from England. A little long there from Esquivel. For Team Jubilee, we have Lee Whitwell, originally from Gibraltar, but now representing the American pros. Splits her time between the Villages in Florida and Dripping Springs, Texas, where MLP was born at Dreamland. She is partnered up with Jesus Campos from Spain, 20 years old. Oh my goodness. I didn't think Chowdhury was going to get that after it clipped the net. Oh, it's Proposal James over
Being
there.
inspired by
He really was. was.
Mr. Cassidy, that was. Proposal, yeah, Proposal Dave is...
I mean, is this like a new thing I'm unaware of in pickleball that everyone's just going to start
Apparently so.
putting their knees on the ground during certain shots?
The Rob Cassidy effect.
I mean, I'm not, that's for sure. Lauren McLaughlin here, and I'm joined by local Brit, Peter Hitchman. Who,
Arguably.
yes, sounds arguably what?
Arguably, I'm going to say the best pickleball commentator duo ever.
Yes, 100%. I was going to say arguably you're the better sounding commentator now, which is an unfair advantage due to the accent, but I'll allow it.
You're certainly wanting that flight over to America for pro commentating,
Do you know what?
aren't you?
If
Sam, I can't even understand you.
Shall I translate? Sam was saying that I was rooting for a little trip to the States to commentate. Look,
oh, yeah, I already said you're coming.
If I'm needed and wanted, which I think sounds like I am,
yep,
then I will be more than happy to make the trip. Oh, that was ambitious.
Chowdhury, too much. Sam, what's your last name?
Jones.
Sam Jones.
That's very British, actually.
Yeah, Welsh is the...
Oh, yeah, Jones, of course it
Yeah,
is.
Jones is more Welsh than anything, but yeah, there's not much Welsh in me.
And Sam, where are you from in England? Because I'm sure most people listening, when you hear Sam's voice, will think we could plausibly
They
be
are not
from
from
a
the same
different
country. Yes, they don't sound the same.
We're about 2 hours away from each other?
Yeah, so originally I was born in Sheffield, which is in a county called South Yorkshire, and now reside in Bridlington, East Yorkshire, which is a coastal town near the more known city of Hull.
The north of England.
Yeah.
Lovely.
There we go.
Look at us with our
British.
3 different accents going on.
I know.
Here.
James is getting... Chowdhury's getting attacked here. Really having to play for every single point.
Oh, what a dig from Whitwell.
Oh, yes.
That's not coming back.
There was some aggression in that one.
We got some Canadians in the chat. Lots of people from different states in America. Good morning, all.
Queen Shay's invited me
She did.
next year in March.
That's where I got to meet Queen Shay with St. Louis.
Well, then it's only fitting,
Lovely
isn't
tournament. Peter will be there. It's on his calendar. Peter is coming.
And I'll bring Sam,
Yes.
co-director himself.
And your cousin.
And my cousin, yes, I'm very fortunate that I get to travel the world and play this wonderful sport with my cousin, who's also one of my best friends. But also he's brilliant to play with. So I happily get carried, which is a wonderful place to be. Oh, power.
Rob Cassidy, Whitwell's teammate, giving a little coaching on the side. I actually think for MLP you are allowed to coach.
Yeah.
From your teammates.
That was a wonderful angle from Esquivel over there. Forehand roll into the corner, not a chance.
Again, they have to win this to tie it up and go to that dream breaker, so we're secretly possibly rooting for Team Solidarity here simply because we want to see that dream breaker.
100%. 100%.
It's us, Peter, wave. Hey, Peter, and Sam.
Ernie. Oh.
I mean, we talked about when we saw him in men's that Jesus Campos was maybe a little too aggressive, maybe a little too quick to speed things up. He had good patience there, though, and picked the right moment to speed that up at Esquivel and caught her.
Quite literally took one on the chin. Oh, no. Is that an American saying?
Yes.
Okay, good.
We understand that as well. So that will actually bring Whitwell and Campos to 11 first. Triggers the end change here, but a very tight fourth game in this match. Again, Team Solidarity looking to win this. Esquivel's going to get a little coaching from teammate Daniel Roditi over on the right side of your screen. Try and come out on top here. Force that Dream Breaker. If we do, the format for the Dream Breaker is it's singles. So one team has to, well, they actually go back and forth. So one team has to give their first player, and then the other team says who will face them. And the men and women can face each other. It doesn't have to stay men and men and women. So that actually makes it more fun sometimes when the ladies play the men. And then they will play for 4 rallies and then switch to the next player. And they'll keep rotating until one team gets to 21 first. Very exciting.
I thought we had another local Brit from Oxford, from Drew. But it's Oxford, Massachusetts.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, Whitwell's coming in hot there.
Nice. Well left. The awareness, that's one thing about pro players, is rec play, I guess, getting up to that 4-5-0. The amount of outballs people hit is ridiculous. But the awareness of these players to leave so many, which is a massive part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Massive. If you can get out of the way a lot of the time.
And some are much better than others, even at the pro level.
Yeah.
Kind of just that court awareness and letting balls go that need to be. Esquivel definitely showing a little bit of frustration, but trying to stay positive here. Again, with rally scoring, score just stays so close most of the time.
What does, is that question, what does the English style mean at the top right? Different rules, or does everyone has to bow to the royal box as they enter and exit?
Yes.
Well, we are the royal box.
Yep.
No one's bowed yet.
I need a curtsy. Ooh,
definitely.
Chowdhury just caught Whitwell there.
All it means is basically is that we didn't have a draft. The teams were put together based off the players we had, but basically it's a mixture of American and European.
Yes. So this is the English version of MLP. So slightly different, but same format.
Yep. Give us an English saying when you mess up a point.
Oh.
I'm not sure many things I can say on air to this.
Yeah, got to keep it clean.
Yeah. I'll have a think.
Mucked it, screwed it. That'd be it.
What then?
You mucked it up.
Yes,
mucked it up.
that is a brilliant.
Ooh, that's very British.
Right, that's very north actually.
Oh, come on.
When you when you muck it up. I think that's a good one actually.
That is good.
Shay, I couldn't agree more.
I think it's 13-14. Yeah, Chowdhury doing a good job of first speeding up at Whitwell and then changing it up to Campos. Daniel Roditi is getting very enthusiastic over here.
I love seeing people get competitive. will grow into sort of a competitive nature as they care more and more and more. I think it's just been the best things about sport. Oh, see, we apologise for them.
Whitwell, always having a good time. Oh, see, that was probably going out, but Whitwell got a little bit suckered into it just from reflexes alone because it kind of came right at her. I think a lot of players hit out balls when it's just either you can't get out of the way or you're just kind of like, oh, it's so close though. Oh, Whitwell. Oh, that was beautiful. A beautiful ATP. She took the long route. She started running up and immediately just started running along the kitchen line. She didn't care where that ball was. She was going for the poach, whether it came or not, but it did. Beautiful ATP.
No.
Oh, yeah.
The touch to slow it down.
Mm-hmm. That's why, too. Did you see Chowdhury? He thought that was done. He didn't think Whitwell was getting that, and he was done playing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Esquivel had to cover for him. Never stop playing. It's never over until it's over. Expect the ball to come back. Like, do not ever stop playing for any reason until it's done.
Fortunately, we have a match point.
I know, but for Jubilee. Ooh, nice cover there from Chowdhury, cover in the middle. Anticipated well that Campos was going to speed that up.
Ooh.
I was thinking to myself, Chowdhury needed to maybe reset that or try to drop it in and get back up to the line instead of driving it, but it worked out.
I think a slight change of tactic here, yes, most certainly, from Chowdhury. He is, instead of third shot dropping, he's driving.
Ooh, that was wide. But Whitwell and Campos do need to now score on their serve. So they did not get a point on that last one because they already hit 20. But another match point here for Team Jubilee.
Oh, the reactions.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Whitwell
isn't.
She is.
Brick wall.
Man.
She is a brick wall.
Yep.
But that's
Absolutely. That is it. So Team Jubilee 3-1 over Team Solidarity. So our final match here in our regular MLP format before the finals is going to be Team Jubilee versus Team Rainbow. We will take a short break. Good morning, Bill. I'm so glad that you're finally up and have decided to join us and everyone else who's waking up in America. We are well into our MLP style format here at the English Open in Southampton, England. And we will be back in just a moment.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match here in our MLP style format. The top 2 teams will face off in the finals following this. But right now, Team Jubilee and Team Rainbow seem to be the front runners, and they are facing off right now against each other. Again, thank you so much, everyone who's joining, whether it's in Europe, America, or somewhere else in the world, as we're here at the English Open in Southampton, England. And thank you so much, CD Woods, saying I don't sound tired. I actually am very proud of myself. I feel like I crushed the jet lag immediately because I was just in Southern California for the last 2 weekends on the APP tour for the SoCal Classic and LA Open. Was home where I live in Wisconsin for 1 day, turned around and flew out very, very early the next morning to London. So I got here in the evening London time and was pretty tired from just the long day of travel, was able to get a good night's sleep, and basically didn't have any jet lag coming over here, which I think, I mean, a lot of people do the red-eye flight over in the nighttime, but I cannot sleep on an airplane, so that just really was not going to work for me. So that would have been tough. A lot of the pros that came from America did do the red eye, and they definitely dealt with some jet lag, especially the first day. But yeah, I think my jet lag will probably be worse going home. And I will be in San Antonio next weekend for a next-gen event. Right now, Adam Stone is in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, where we have a next-gen tournament, I think about to kick off. Let's see, what time is it there? Yeah, I think they should have started by now, so we are streaming that at the same time. I am from Michigan originally, CD, so that's where my Michigan accent is from. I am from Michigan. I have lived in Wisconsin the last couple years, though, but Michigander all the way, baby. And thank you so much for joining. We have Peter Hitchman, who has been joining me for commentary today. He's playing tomorrow, I believe, but lovely to have him, and he will be back here in a moment. He was just grabbing a bite, I think, real quick. But absolutely, if anyone has questions about pickleball in Europe or in England, or any other questions that you'd like, have always wanted to know from a Brit, absolutely put them in the chat on the APP TV YouTube page, and Peter would be more than happy to answer those questions. So we have our final matchup, as I mentioned, Rainbow versus Jubilee. We are following the MLP format, so our women play doubles first, followed by the men's, and then 2 games of mixed doubles, followed by a dream breaker tiebreaker if we need to go to that, but so far we have not. Shout out to Sam Jones, who has been running our production here at the English Open. So I believe the next gen event that's happening today in Oklahoma City is starting their streaming at 9 a.m. And I believe they are on Central Time in Oklahoma. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. So that starts at 9. If you're just joining, this is the, there's no real English style. It's more just that we're in England, and that's why it's the English style MLP. But it is following the exact same format as the MLP event in Dripping Springs, Texas. If you joined and watched about a month or so ago to their first event of 2022, it was very exciting. I was very excited to be there and be a part of that. One of the most exciting events in pickleball. Oh yes, so they haven't started streaming yet in Oklahoma, but they should be any moment. I know Spencer Laurent is there with Mitch DeVoe for Pickleball TV, rocking that production. Sam, would you like to say hello? Put on your headphones. We'll turn you up. I think this is you. Can I hear you? Can you hear yourself?
I can.
It's Sam, everyone. So this is Sam Bassford, co-tournament director here of the English Open. How's it going so far?
It's going great. It's going so good. We're living with the amateurs playing singles today. And then obviously the MLP is going really well.
Yep, super fun. One final match. Who are some of the biggest sponsors here for the English Open that help make this possible?
Sure. So we've got Franklin.
Yes.
We have the official ball of Pickleball England and the English Open. So we're really pleased with Franklin. Ron Ponder is here. And then we have Duper. So we've been working with Duper. We've been putting our results into Duper.
Yes, exciting to have more countries join into the Duper family and get a little more international rankings going on. Because you guys don't have an official ranking system here in England. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, Sam's being called away for some technical questions. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, we figured it out. No, he's just talking about the English Open. Peter, you're coming back. Don't leave. So no official rating system in England. So it's exciting having Duper here to help kind of start to create a little bit better system for the players in Europe, especially to know where they rank playing each other.
100%. And they put me starting off at number 7 in the country. So
I mean,
we can't complain.
Does that mean it's right or wrong?
Well, it seems like a pretty good guess so far. So we're just excited to see where it goes, and you know, keep them coming, keep the ratings refreshing, and making it work for us.
Love it.
And then we have Scan. So Scan is actually a British company, and it's owned by a pickleball fanatic.
Oh.
So.
I mean, aren't all good companies owned by pickleball fanatics? Debatable, perhaps.
So Scan help us out with actually the running of the tournament, really, in terms of the screens we have around, which sort of help people to see what games are on court, what games are coming up next. And sort of help us with any technological needs we have. So we're very, very grateful to Nisha and Scan for all their support.
Love it.
Because they just help provide a much better experience for all of our players.
And we, of course, have the UK Pickleball Shop, which is like our version of Pickleball Central. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah. So they have loads and loads and loads of different paddles. Which is super cool because not many other countries do have a retailer like that. So the British players are very blessed with having such a wide choice available.
Excellent. And we'll be back tomorrow and Sunday streaming as well. What are the divisions that are playing for the pros tomorrow and Sunday?
So we have Saturday, we have a men's pro doubles and a women's pro doubles. Both with some very competitive teams, some of the players that we've seen today, and also some others from around Europe as well. And then mixed doubles we'll finish with on Sunday, which will be a bit bigger of a bracket. We'll see some newer players that we've not seen today, myself included.
I'll be seeing a lot of new players.
You'll be seeing a lot of new players.
Yes. Exciting, though.
So we're looking forward to the rest of the weekend.
Excellent.
And to the end of this MLP. I'm hoping for a dream breaker.
I know. We got 2 more shots at it. So this is our final kind of match and pool play, if you will. And then we'll have a final, which essentially will be these 2 teams again. But as we know in pickleball, it can change very quickly. So it might have a very different outcome if they face off again against each other. But let's get Peter back.
Where is he?
Peter. Oh, I see him. He's talking to Lou. But lovely to have you, Sam. Thank you for your lovely wealth of knowledge and for running just the biggest pickleball tournament in Europe.
Yeah.
As the youngest tournament director ever.
Yeah, now I've got to wait for someone to beat my record.
I know, right?
19 years old.
All the kids.
We'll
you
see.
hear it. You
We'll
hear
see.
it. Someone at 18, get in there. Run a tournament. You're good.
I'll be there.
Okay, bye, Sam.
Bye, Lauren.
All right, so we have, again, Team Rainbow and Team Jubilee. The ladies will be playing first. We're going to have Irina Terashenko and Cassandra Gerke facing off against Lee Whitwell and Maria Fernandez Constantino. Louis Laville is giving me British sweets. He said they'll change my life. High expectations. Let's go, Ron. Well, I'm working. They're so chewy.
Yeah, the chewy drumsticks. Yeah. Squishes.
They're supposed to be sour? This is not sour. It says sour right there. Sour.
No, I think that might be a different one. I don't think those are supposed to be sour.
No, I just felt like that did not change my life, Louis.
That were a disappointment.
Yours were much better. What are these called?
Mint arrows.
But it's Sharo.
Yeah, that's because they're a share bag.
Oh, arrows.
Not a share
Those
bag when I'm
changed
around,
my life.
Yeah.
Some British chocolates. Peter, we're working. Let's go. We're working.
You're on now.
I'm on now. Like he never left.
Peter's back. Thank you for joining us again, everyone. We have Cassandra Gerke in the white hat on the far end and Irina Terashenko in the orange. Spanish player, 19 years old, Maria Fernandez Constantino on the left side of your screen on the near end, playing with Lee Whitwell. Ron Ponder is our referee for today, and I imagine quite of this weekend as well. We had 3 rounds today for our MLP event. Both of these teams are 1-0.
Oh, that punch again. The fat hand, as it was acutely named earlier.
The fat hand?
Fack. That's what someone's put in the chat.
Oh.
Forehand, backhand, because it's a flip, isn't it?
Fack. It's getting real close to being an inappropriate word, though.
However,
like.
we don't say inappropriate words on stream,
That's true. We do not.
Because we are professionals, Lauren.
We are.
The tea of Texas has described the English style as tea instead of water. That is true.
Yep,
and
very
power
true.
crumpets instead of power bars. Being honest, I don't have crumpets as often as
But you
may
love a
think.
crumpet?
However, they are wonderful. But it's probably one of the last things I want to eat while playing a sport. bit starchy for me.
Yeah.
What?
Whitwell just, I mean, she wasn't even trying. She just threw her paddle out in front of something and got it.
But she does that far too often for it to be a
I
coincidence.
know.
Oh. Oh, yes.
A little short. And Constantino a little taller, so it's tough to lob over her.
We have had actually a question. Who are, I guess, one that I can answer, who are some of the best and up-and-coming players from Europe? So we're not thinking about I guess, the best. More, we mentioned that earlier, but up-and-coming, we actually have, I guess, the ones that I can speak about. A guy called Willem.
Okay.
I said Willem Main, who's someone that I was fortunate to introduce to the game. Wonderful
From
touch
England.
from England. Wonderful touch. Very keen climber. I know. A man
like a rock climber?
Yeah, rock climber.
Okay.
Man of many, many talents.
Wow.
Very deeply impressive young man. And he, no racket sports again, quite unorthodox, but again, very, very good. And then actually, I'd argue as well, young Jessie Dango, who's playing in this tournament behind us as we speak, from the ladies' side, is tennis background again, only very new to the sport, but again very natural and brilliant to watch. And I think I'm playing mixed with her in Spain in September.
Lovely.
Lovely indeed. No, I'm looking forward to it. So I think definitely Willem and Jessie. That's the height. That is just the lean.
Yeah, she even teetered a little bit for a second, but yeah.
Balance, beautiful. Strike, beautiful. Just able to really dive into that gap. Oh, yes.
Oh, that was a nice ATP there from Gerke. And it does seem like because these teams are both 1-0, they seem to be playing a little more relaxed, a little looser, because I think they kind of, they're into the finals now, so having a little bit more fun with it, I think.
Whitwell will want to forget that one. Oh, goodness.
Oh, there goes another one. Almost took out a camera, too.
Be careful of the camera, Irina.
But she did take out another one.
She has.
Another one.
Another bites the dust.
I mean, Carlos is over there with his foot on it, about to crush another one. They're not meant to put your feet on.
No respect, is there?
It's not a foot rest.
No, it's not.
I mean, Carlos. I mean, Sam Bassford, over there right next to him, though, so I guess it's
as
fine.
Director.
I mean, as co-tournament director, I'm not sure I would allow that to be happening, but
Mr. Perez is arguably one of the fan favourites of the Brits. So Carlos is able to do what he wants.
I mean, I'll allow it. So we have switched ends now, as Whitwell and Constantino got that 11 points. This is a match up to 21, rally style scoring. Rally scoring stops at 20 though, as soon as a team reaches 20. They go back to only being able to score on their serve. Oh, that was nice. And Whitwell seemed to know it was coming.
Greg.
Couldn't quite execute.
I couldn't agree more. That Whitwell's backhand slice is beautiful, effortless. but also just so incredibly consistent. But I think that's a big thing, is that when we always speak about pickleball in terms of a different sense, is that a lot of time you're not meant to, I guess, win points, and you force the error a lot of the time. As I said, you make them lose because it's about patience and whatnot. And I think as the game evolves, that will diminish and come less and less, especially sort of rally scoring. But consistency is something that when you get to the pro level, at the level of these players is just a whole different. They don't miss. Incredibly rarely they miss, apart from real pressure to force them to do it. So you need to force the issue. You need to go out and win points. I think that's definitely a change for a lot of people as well. As you get better, as you improve and play these different types of pros.
So Terashenko actually called her own ball out, even though Whitwell played it. I saw it out as well. Whitwell missed it, though. She was just too focused.
That Gurkey punch really is deeply impressive. And obviously because the way she plays, she's able to hit angles and winners that most people would not be able to, purely because, and obviously that will negate it in other areas of the game, but for those sorts of shots, brilliant.
Yeah, you could not handle the Gurkey punch.
I most certainly could not handle the Gurkey punch.
Not many can, though, to be fair. We're tied up at 14s now.
Ooh. Almost.
Gurkey didn't quite get on top of that ball enough. Oh, that was so nice. The angle. That's what we talk so much at the pro level on the overheads, that at that level you can't just hit an overhead. It's coming back every time. So unless you can either keep them back and then drop it in for them not to be able to get to the net and get it, you have to put an angle on it. You have to change it. If you just think crushing overheads is going to get the job done, it's not. I mean, it'll work sometimes, of course. But yeah, at the pro level, the defense is just too good.
Yep.
Oh, see, there she was going for the drop volley to mix it up. I think Whitwell would have been able to get there, but leaves it a little short. Whitwell and Terashenko are having a nice little laugh. I think they're trying to give each other the most ridiculous shots to try and get. Terashenko goes for it again, drops that well wide though. Whitwell and Constantino are on a match point, but they've hit 20, so they are no longer on rally scoring, meaning they can only score now on their serve.
Ooh. Again, went for the angle, as you mentioned. Power will just not do. So Greg has asked, is rally scoring the norm in Europe? Is it being demoed for the purpose of broadcasting? It is not the norm. We play as you do, stateside, Greg. It literally is just for this sort of Major League Pickleball MLP style event that we wanted to host.
Special event format, following the same format that MLP has, but yes, normal tournament play will be the normal traditional scoring, 2 serves, games to 11, etc.
But also, Greg, I think a big reason why they wanted to do this was not to show off the pros that obviously we brought over, but also that we have here, but also because not a lot of people, I'd imagine, as in Europeans, would have watched MLP. Like it's not something
unless they knew about it.
Exactly. So it's obviously something that I was more tuned into from. Was in New York where the draft was, and I knew it was going on, and watched it when I could. And it's amazing to watch. I love watching pickleball regardless, but to watch it in that sort of format with those sort of stakes and those sorts of teams, I thought was just brilliant. So, but trying to give a snippet of that to Europeans, I think, is a wonderful idea, and hopefully, obviously, introduce them more into how the game works. There's just no respect for the barriers here, is there?
They really no. We'll see how many survive. Thanks, Lou. I mean, look at the 21-21.
Oh, yes.
There has not. Do you want to do it? Yes. Yes.
Go, go, go.
Oh. It's funny. So Lou was just talking to us, Louise, about had there been a streaker in pickleball. I have talked about this at previous tournaments multiple times, that pickleball will have made it when we have a streaker on the stream.
I was going to say,
she was volunteering to possibly do it.
I was going to ask, did you talk about it in trepidation or in hope?
Oh, no, in hope.
Ah, excellent.
There's nothing greater than a streaker.
There's no better person to do it than Lou Stevens.
Agreed.
If anyone's going to. Whitwell is so incredibly casual in the way that she plays. Because she's got such ridiculously good hands, it just seems to become so easy for her.
This game might last forever.
And it's win by 2.
It is now.
On serve.
Yes. Trading side outs now.
I was going to say, is there a time limit to this?
There is not. There's no time limits in pickleball. I have been a part of some very long matches.
What I was thinking is that, what I said earlier is that my speciality is sitting down. I think you may also, if anything, better.
I mean, I might be very good at it, but I don't know if I enjoy it as much as you do.
A little. Oh, do you want to hear an English term?
Yes, please.
For a cup of tea, a Rosie Lee.
A Rosie Lee?
Yeah. So instead of saying cup of tea, you say Rosie Lee.
Oh.
It's a little Rosie Lee, a little sit down. You can't beat it. So yeah.
All right, another side out.
What's wrong with just calling it a cuppa?
See, I can't stand the phrase a cuppa. I think it's very northern. Well, it is very northern.
Now we're about to have an English fight break out here.
I just don't like the phrase.
Especially over tea. You guys, I'm getting out of the middle of this.
It's very, very serious. But no, a Rosie Lee. Actually, I think Rosie Lee is Cockney rhyming slang. I might be wrong. But we won't get into them because they will confuse the life out of you.
I just can only handle so much new information.
Hopefully, over the course of however long we're doing this for, I can educate some Americans and some British terms.
Nobody wants to finish this game, I guess. Oh, no. So Whitwell and Constantino do have 22, so they did have a match point. Oh, no longer, though. Ron Ponder literally said, "What are you doing, ladies? Let's go. Finish this." It's like they're purposefully just trying not to win.
I think Ron Ponder is not only a bit of a legend in stateside in America, but also here.
He is more a legend here, I think.
Because he has been what we would call an OG, very much an original in terms of European tournaments. He has come to the vast majority. Well, I've been playing for 6 years, and I've seen him pretty much all of them. Come on, Irina.
Irina.
22-22.
Irina did just yell, "How do we finish this game?" Oh, almost lost a hat on her lap around the court. Oh, little Gurky Ernie punch. But again, just a side out. No one scored.
Okay, 22-22, we are back at a stalemate here, team. Nice. Yes. Ron Ponder is looking a little bit tired.
Let's wrap this up, ladies.
Would it be unprofessional to go for a next point wins?
I mean, I feel like at some point we might just have to. Might just throw all pickleball rules.
Oh!
She's okay. It got her in like the... I mean, that was very dramatic. I liked it. It didn't get her in the face. I think it hit her like right here.
Oh, okay, okay. If it was the face, I was expecting to see
No,
hands
it was
fly.
not. It was not. I think she hit her like, she flinched and got her like in the shoulder. Definite body shot though to Constantino. And we have a match point here for Tereschenko and Gurky.
Okay.
Come. All right, ladies, we can do it. I like that. That's it.
Into a bit of a Barney.
Barney.
Oh,
yes.
Barney.
Barney.
All right, they agree.
Up north, you don't pronounce Y's. Barney.
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 I feel like that's quite an American thing, actually. I saw something on, it may have been TikTok yesterday, of it kicking off over like a baseball match.
What?
As in like a fight.
I mean, people just got into a fight?
Like the actual sports people, the baseball players. I know
Oh,
that
yeah. No, there has been
hockey,
like full team
but,
brawls.
That's crazy to me.
Absolute insanity. Oh, yeah.
Was that a point?
No, they're back tied at 23. I'm just going to go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back in 20 minutes when this
God, it's
ends.
Not a rally rule in it.
We wish.
With it.
But
Who's that ball?
no.
What they need to do is stop doing that. The extreme poaching is not going to work.
I'm just eagerly anticipating Louis Leville playing again.
Oh, I mean, who wouldn't here in
Who
England?
wouldn't, indeed. A master at work.
Okay. Oh, Ron Ponder got a chair. He was sitting down. Whitwell and Constantino now have a match point.
Come on.
Game point. Maybe Terashenko and Gurkey should just throw it at this point.
Oh!
Lee Whitwell definitely just said a bad word.
Perhaps.
We saw it. It's sort of like a boxing match where like neither of the fighters can even stand anymore, and they're just like hugging each other and kind of like
However,
hitting each other
boxing matches
gently.
have a definitive end.
Not always.
Well, if they're timed.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying like at the later rounds, if they're still both in it and they're just like exhausted and barely doing anything, like that's how this feels.
I understand.
Yes, yes.
A bit of a foot fault there.
Oh,
from Whitwell. She
Whitwell,
went for
I
a
mean,
backhand smash and just jumped off the line. That was a tired shot, if I've ever seen one.
oh, finally into the crowd. Terashenko into the crowd. She did not take out a barrier though on the way. All right, this
Come
is
on.
it. This is it. Terashenko and Gurkey. It's happening. I feel it. Oh, not on that high ball from Gurkey. It's not. All right, now they just need a quick side out, though. This might be the first time in pickleball we're just blatantly rooting for somebody to win.
Yes.
I don't care who, just somebody.
Get it over and done with.
Please finish this.
I would love a Rosie Lee.
I'm with Ted Lasso on this one. Trash water.
Really?
Ugh, no, I don't do tea.
Do you drink coffee?
No, but a lot of Americans love tea. It's not a. It's more a me thing.
But all the tea bags, whenever I go to America, I bring tea bags with me. Because all the tea that you have is just
Yeah,
dire.
I see that. I see that.
Are we they're drawing again. Sorry, I said I should
you
know
think
the
we were
score.
almost done?
I thought we had a match
I
point.
know. I saw it. I didn't want to
Alas.
depress everyone.
We don't. Okay.
All right.
We do now.
Okay. Again, come on, Terashenko and Gurkey. Let's go. Oh, that was a nice.
No.
No. Okay, nice.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Right, they need a quick side out now. Quick side out.
That was out.
I don't know if it was.
I don't think it was. And we are
I mean, this could I'm trying to remember what the highest scoring MLP game was, and I don't think it was that. I think we've beaten them. I don't think any MLP game has gone to this number. So English Open setting the record here in their MLP for the highest ever game score.
But again, we are on a match point the other way this time.
No, it's tied.
Oh, it's tied.
That was good.
Sam had
it was good.
No, I think it.
Now we got another one. So now we're cheering for Whitwell and Constantino.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Irina, you know what to do.
No, she's got to lose.
I know. She knows what
Oh,
she
yeah,
does.
she's got,
she knows what to do.
Throw it, Tarashenko. All right.
28.
Maria Fernandez Constantino from Spain puts us all out of our misery. I'm just joking. That was so much fun. 28-26. I'm pretty sure MLP record for highest scored game. And it was only the first one of this match. So more loveliness in store. We'll have our men's doubles match in just a moment. We'll take a short break. Back into it right after this. All right, our men have started. We have Rob Cassidy and Jesus Campos on the near end, representing Team Jubilee. On the far end, we have Louis Laville and Carlos Alberto Perez for Team Rainbow. Jubilee up 1-0 after that marathon ladies match. Campos and Perez, both from Spain. Louis Laville representing England, and Rob Cassidy, one of the American pros that came over for the English Open. Pete is ready.
Peter's not very good with his timings, apparently. Turned around and they were already playing. But here I am.
know. They had to wait so long for the ladies. Nice pick up there from Campos. Ooh, that looked out, and
In, out.
Cassidy called it out, thought it was, and then Campos said it was in.
It's actually Louis Laville is the first person we've seen who's actually utilised a bit of a spin serve.
Oh, you guys don't really rock that over here?
No,
you just mean this match?
I mean in terms of
Yes.
anyone who
Agreed.
we've had in the actual in the event, which surprises me. It's something that I've recently actually introduced into my game when I play, because I thought it was quite difficult to do, and then someone taught me how to do it, and I was like, it's not actually that hard. And the impact that it has when it goes well is really big. So I'm surprised that not more people do it.
People have wildly varying opinions on the spin serve and whether or not it should be used.
I think that, well, first of all, what's your opinion?
I mean, I think anything that is within the rules of the game should be allowed, even if it wasn't allowed before. Or some people can do it, some people can't. I think if people are inventive and creative and create new things within a sport that maybe haven't been done before, and it's allowed, then great.
I think that I think when it was allowed, when it was off the paddle, as in that was a bit, because that's using something else apart from you.
Sure.
But I think when it's in your hands, like, that's your own doing. That's no different to you throwing anything else. So I think that's absolutely fine. But all you got to do is look at the benefit that, like Zane Navratil, so his serve, and he's an extreme version of it. I mean, he turns around, for goodness sake, when he actually serves to get the maximum sort of spin.
Laville. My goodness. Well, I know, for example, Daniel Roditi and Rob Cassidy, who are both here. Oh, wow, that one behind us. Are both very anti-spin serve.
What?
They don't believe it should be allowed at all. And I think certainly other people, I think people are either in one of those camps. So we'll see if there's ever a rule change or people will get on the same page. But I think for now, pretty split on the topic, I would say, amongst most players. So we have probably some new people joining us. Someone asking how many dedicated pickleball courts there are in the UK. Zero.
Indeed.
Dedicated courts in the UK. So
we play on gym floor.
Oh, okay.
I've been informed it's called in America. So we play on gym floor, on badminton courts, and the only thing we bring and build these portable nets that you're seeing in front of you now when we play. But there is no dedicated courts, unfortunately.
Hopefully soon. Maybe.
I hope, very much hope so, but as I was saying before, the problem with the UK is obviously it's relatively small, land is incredibly expensive, and it's a matter of where do you put it. We have players all over the UK, and if it's going to get funded by Pickleball England, you almost need an incentive of a company like Chicken and Pickle, for example, is one.
Some sort of a business associated.
Or
maybe.
like Par and Bar, I know, is on Long Island in New York.
Okay.
Andrew, hopefully he's listening. We met in New York. Again, pickleball courts, golf simulators, like much more of an event. That is much better, but it's very, very difficult to work out where they're going to be. So at the moment, none, but hopefully in the future.
All right, another very close game here for our men. Cassidy and Campos out in front, though, with 11. LaVille and Perez with 10. Right now, Team Jubilee up 1-0 in this third-round match. Do we know how many active players there are in the UK for pickleball?
Honestly, I have absolutely no idea. That is a question for one of our two co-directors in terms of Karen Mitchell or Sam Basford.
We'll snag one if we see them and ask.
Louis LaVille just giving me a smirk. He's still not forgiven me for my comment earlier.
Oh, no.
And apparently his boss heard that.
Oh, no.
I was very pleased.
Oh,
very pleased.
I mean, oh, good.
Yes, indeed.
Louis LaVille, the #1 player in England.
Good question, actually, from Christoph. So I saw in Stratford, London, they were setting up a massive paddle club. How different is that to pickleball? Paddle is much more familiar to tennis in obviously a court, but it's obviously guarded by glass. A lot of our Spanish players we have in the tournament have come from lovely Ernie from Mr. LaVille there.
Yeah, almost didn't get it.
Almost. That'll be on his Instagram within the hour, I'm sure. But yes, so it is very different in terms of the sport. It's very easy to go from one to the other, but again, paddle is another sport that's sort of exploding across the UK and America. Actually, it's genuinely very, very popular. But unfortunately, I think it's less accessible for pickleball players to use.
Perez gets pulled out there with a nice cross court from Cassidy. Goes for the ATP, doesn't quite have it though. Oh, nice little Cassidy special there. And then Jesus Campos cleans it up. Rally scoring here, which means every rally someone scores a point. You do not have to be serving to score. Oh, that was real nice. Very deceptive little drop volley there from LaVille. As soon as the team reaches 20, though, rally scoring stops and they go back to traditional. I thought that one looked a little long, but Campos played it, but it was out.
Campos really tries to force the early opportunity, I think.
Yeah, he's really trying to set himself up.
Really is.
Campos gets a little caught off guard there. There's that spin serve from LaVille. I puffed much too loudly in my microphone. LaVille went for a little tweener.
A little through the legs. Classic. Did it come off or wasn't watching?
He did not get
hit
it.
himself.
No, he
Excellent.
went over there.
That's my Louis LaVille. And that actually is something so often that maybe from a live stream you're not really able to see, is that when looking at kitchen faults, it's not as much probably as you imagine leaning into the kitchen in terms of the volleys you do.
Yeah, it's the push-off.
It's the push-off. It's when you get lobbed and you push back to hit it, a lot of the time you'll go forward before you go backwards. And I wouldn't say all the foot faults, but a lot of the foot faults you see are from doing exactly that.
I feel like they're replaying it.
Yeah, they are doing.
Because otherwise LaVille and Perez would have been on 20. So I think, couldn't quite hear what Cassidy and Ron Ponder were discussing, but they replayed that point, and now we're tied at 19s.
There we go again. Campos is a genuinely brilliant player, but he would be absolutely superb if he just was a little bit more patient and just picked his battles. Shot.
Wow, nice pickup. LaVille hit the net when he went for that Ernie. Oh, he hit the ground. I think he hit the net also, which you can't do. But he actually hit his paddle on the ground when he went for that, I guess. Which Ron Ponder missed, but LaVille, good sportsmanship. And again, as I mentioned, the players are a little bit more relaxed because this is the third match. Both of them won their previous matches, so both of these teams are into the finals the next round. So a little more fun being had.
We are once again at 20 all.
Maybe the guys didn't want the ladies to have all the fun. They're going
Good
to try
point.
and set the record here.
Get their money's worth, most importantly. As in, for those of you with short memories, you remember that the last game that we had finished at a 28-26 win for Team Jubilee, and was exhilarating throughout. I'm sure you'd agree, Lauren.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
The ladies were having nothing but an amazing time. Didn't want it to end. But this one, no, the guys decide to finish it off fairly quickly. Cassidy and Campos. Team Jubilee will take this one, so Jubilee up 2-0 now in this match, so they'll set their mixed lineups. And we will take a short break, let you know who those teams are going to be. And then we'll be back here with our final two mixed games here in this matchup, third round of our English Open MLP event. And then we'll be right back into it after this.
no matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of youth.
Know your level.
Know your game.
It's made. It's made. All right, our first mixed doubles match is off and running. For Team Rainbow on the far end, we have Irina Terashenko and Louis Laville. Facing for Team Jubilee, Lee Whitwell and Rob Cassidy on the near end. Nice little drop there from LaVille. You all right, Peter?
I'm well. And do you know what? I do need a little Rosie Lee.
LaVille loves throwing up these lobs.
Oh, class.
Whitwell makes him pay for it, though. Nice little poach there from Cassidy. Catches Tereshchenko off guard.
How would I pronounce that? Dewey?
Yeah, Dewey.
Dewey?
Dewey.
Okay. Hit the ground in the kitchen is a fault. Please confirm. Correct. Obviously, if you're volleying the ball and any part of you goes in the kitchen, it is a fault. I think in terms of trying to compare professionals from the States in terms of European, ones from the States are better, purely because in terms of the level of opportunity you have is much, much, much higher. You play 3, 4, 5 times a week, but also the quality of play is so much higher because you have more players. You will naturally get better. Like, as I said, there's a few times a year that, and I say a year, that will get, like myself, Louis, Sam, Jamie Bassford, Anthony, like together and able to play at like the highest level of what we can in the UK. But like, you know, we all live 2-3 hours away from each other.
Sure.
So it's very hard to get to that point. We don't have like multiple 5-0s or whatever at our club. So I think it's just the lack of opportunity to improve with that. And that's why I feel so grateful as the club that we have and we play on a Monday. You know, I only play once a week because on a Monday it's genuinely very, very high level for England, and that's how we're able to get better. But we're definitely one of the fortunate ones.
Yeah, and I mean, not only do our pros and higher level amateurs have so many people to play with, they have the ability to move somewhere where there's tons of pros, like Austin, Texas, where a huge group of pros now all live, so they're able to play together and drill together. LaVille gets caught a little bit jammed up there by Cassidy.
So is the plan obviously play this first mix, second mix, and then obviously Dream Breaker if it comes to that, and then the same again?
I believe that is currently the plan. We'll see if that plan plays out, but I believe that is. The current plan is technically this is the third round of the round robin style format, and then the 2 top teams, which are these 2 teams, would play in the finals. So yes, they would play again.
We've got to see at least one Dream Breaker, surely.
I know.
You've come all this way. But, I mean, I guess you did see
I mean, I have
a lot
seen them.
in your time in terms of MLP. Well, that's a dream gig, that is.
This Bassford family. So many Bassfords.
There's a lot of Bassfords.
He is quite good at that drop volley. Very well done. Disguises it very well as well.
Does he do that as well?
Not as well.
Just wanted to make sure.
Cassidy and Whitwell. Bit of a lead here, which we haven't seen a ton. Due to the rally scoring doesn't happen as often.
Yes, they are doing rally scoring. They're going to 21. Unless we get to 20 all, as we have in a few games, and then it's win by 2 on
Yes,
this.
if a team gets to 20, it stops the rally scoring. Goes back to traditional.
Well left there by Mr. LaVille. Ooh.
Ooh, that's nice. Getting a little aggressive.
Ooh.
A lot of work done.
A lot of it was also a very big swing for not much contact there from Mr. LaVille. That would be a phrase that all swing, no ding. More of a golfing term.
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
But definitely applicable in such a circumstance.
LaVille also plays a lot of golf.
He is. He's a very, very good golfer. Works at a golf club. Works in golf. Plays a lot of golf. He actually recently, for charity, played 72 holes of golf in 24 hours.
Wow.
Which is a mammoth.
That is a lot
effort.
of golf.
Yeah, I think they raised thousands of pounds.
Excellent.
Which is
well
amazing.
done.
Yeah, no, amazing.
Oh, a little beautiful backhanded inside out there from Rob Cassidy down that sideline. Beautifully done. Did you get a Rosie Lee?
I've managed to secure a Rosie Lee. Very pleased. Great lob.
Cassidy almost let that hit him in the head. Oh my gosh.
What a reset.
Unbelievable.
Lee Whitwell is genuinely, I think she's one of those players that needs to be seen to be believed of just how good she
Agreed.
is.
Truly a treat to have her here in
Really,
England.
really is.
As she gives a little stare down to Louis. She's maybe the best at the stare down as well.
Yep.
Not many, I think. It's almost never almost never serious, but like the sarcastic stare down, no one does it better.
Lovely shot.
And that will do it. So Team Jubilee goes up 3-0 here, so a bit lopsided for Jubilee, but we have one final mixed match remaining. Jesus Campos and Maria Fernandez Constantino will take on Cassandra Gerke and Carlos Alberto Perez. Oh no, excuse me, they're done. So never mind. That will conclude our MLP style format. It's we've been told. We've been told
by the man himself.
All right, so essentially that does mean that they had won the match.
Yeah.
So I think Team Jubilee is our winner here today.
Congratulations, Team Jubilee.
Congratulations.
A fitting team name.
I mean,
I know.
if you're going to have a team win, you got to have the Jubilee.
Indeed.
Is the Queen stopping by this weekend? Do we know? Have we gotten
sure.
word yet?
I'm not sure. But that is one question I get asked quite a lot in America, is have you met the Queen? Funnily enough, no. I haven't met the Queen.
That was so good. You looked at me with like such earnest that you were going to have a funny story about how you did meet the Queen, and then it was just no, because no one actually meets the Queen.
No, some people do.
I mean,
I'm just not one of those people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amongst probably a lot of similar storied people here that have not met the Queen. I also have not met the Queen. I don't plan to. Thank you, Irina. Well playing. Well played. Well played. All right. So that was our fun special kickoff for the English Open. A little MLP action here with our 3 teams. So super fun to be able to watch our top pros from America and the top pros from Europe team up to face off here. But tomorrow we're back to traditional tournament, traditional play. We will have men's and women's doubles tomorrow, 2 out of 3 format, to 11, win by 2, etc. And then Sunday, mixed doubles. And then you're playing this weekend as well, Peter.
I'm playing tomorrow. I'm playing with Jamie Basford, Sam's younger brother and my cousin.
Excellent.
Again, and then I'm playing with Faye Plummer, with the number 2 English woman on Sunday. So big things to come.
I expect very big things from you, Peter.
Indeed.
Before your trip to the States permanently for full-time commentary.
Well, I need to be in March for St. Louis.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a ways away, though.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
true.
We'll get there. We'll get you there before. Maybe.
Okay, good.
Pop on over to America.
Excellent.
Thank you, Sam.
It's been wonderful to listen to you both.
Thank you very much, Sam.
Thank you. It's been lovely to be here. And again, back tomorrow morning. Do we know what time we kick off tomorrow?
I think it's 9 o'clock.
Correct.
It's
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
So everyone in America listening, you will be sleeping. There's not a question. Unless you stayed up late the night before.
Why wouldn't
if you're
you?
still up.
Or you've got up early for the occasion.
Very early.
Why would you not want to tune in?
Put it on your calendar. We're here with more coverage of the English Open tomorrow, but for now, myself, Peter
indeed.
Hitchman,
a pleasure,
and Sam Jones. We'll sign off for the day. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow as we're back into the action. Cheerio.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
My name is Israel. Shalom.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Just joking, everybody. Ron Ponder was not super explicit. We thought we were done for the day, but we were just done for that match. They decided not to play the 4th game. We are still having the finals. So very exciting for all of you people still watching and that haven't left yet. Apologies. So we are going to take, however, about a 30-minute break. So we'll put up a placard. Our players are going to grab a little lunch, take a little break, and then we will be back for our finals, which again will be Team Rainbow facing off against Team Jubilee. So no one has won yet. We apologize. We take it back. What a snafu from us. Sorry, Rob. All right. Don't go anywhere, though. Finals will be coming up in about half an hour, and we'll be back into the action. So thanks for sticking with us. Okay, bye.